And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you've been following today's action, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open here at the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria. We've had some fantastic matches throughout the day, junior categories from ages under 11, under 13, under 15, under 19. It's been fantastic. There's still a few categories busy, as you can see in front of you here at table 1. We've got, I think this is the under 15 category. And they're fighting it out. This is the quarterfinals. The senior men's doubles is going to be starting at 5 o'clock or around that time. Obviously, it's not an exact science. A lot of categories, a lot of variables that need to happen. So we see here on table number 1 in front of you, Benjamin Saley versus Sazi Eccles, Gauteng North players. And then on table number 2, we see Karim Zinedine fighting for a place in the semi-final. A lot of action we've had. We've seen the disabled categories. That was on Thursday. Started at 12 o'clock, ended at 4 o'clock. On Friday we had the veterans battling it out, and today the juniors. Still a lot of table tennis to come. Tomorrow we've got the seniors starting with the mixed doubles first, and then the singles events after that. That will be our final events, which will bring a fitting into a wonderful weekend. I'm going to love you and leave you just for a few seconds while we sort out a few technical things. I'll leave you in the safe hands of our tournament organizers and my co-commentator Zach. Thank you, Zach, for helping us out throughout the day. It's been a lot of fun commentating with Zach. He's a table tennis player himself, a disabled player, but he loves to teach the able-bodied a lesson. So I'm going to hand over to Zach. He's going to talk you through a little bit of what happened today, as well as commentate on the current action right in front of us. We're going to try to get some more camera angles. You'll see here's a camera angle of the tournament administrators eating some food. They need sustenance. Martin Bayers, our financial that's a good angle to start with. He's in charge of Gauteng North Finances. Also, he was president for a while, stepped down, gave Caroline Stark an opportunity, who's currently doing an excellent job. Gauteng North does an excellent job. We saw with this tournament 210 entries, and that's 210 entries for a P2, right? So the P2 means ranking points available. The highest ranking points an affiliate can get is the P1. Gauteng North had a P1 last year with 150 entries. This year, P2, 210 entries. Very popular. And this is on a long weekend, on a school holiday. We can see where people, their loyalties lie. Their loyalties lie here with the table tennis, which is right. Hey, Zach?
Yes, sir. It seems we have loyal customers.
No, Gauteng North really is doing a great job uplifting the sport, giving a platform to these players. These players work day in, day out. They deserve a platform. And allowing support from all over the country. We've seen guys from KZN, we've seen guys from Eastern Cape, we've seen guys logging on, watching, commenting, helping us out every time there's a technical issue. We get a message which helps us to make sure that we present the sport as best we possibly can. So Zach, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to sort out a few technical things, and then we'll be back to commentate on the doubles soon.
Thanks, Peter. Afternoon, folks online. We've entered the under 13 realm of matches. Well, again, we'll focus mostly on the near side tables. Table 1 being to our far right. The middle table, of course, being the second table. And the very acute angled table on the left is table 3. So on table 1, we've got Benjamin, a youngster from Gauteng North, versus another youngster from Gauteng North. As indicated earlier on, I'm yet to learn all the names. of the players, but some I am familiar with. Those, of course, in and around the Gauteng North League structure, as well as the CCR Table Tennis Club. So when I'm unsure, I'll refer to the color shirts that the individuals are wearing to make sure that we're on the same page. Right. Interesting contest with Benjamin in the first table. Generally, we like to look at the tactics of the youngsters and see where you can try to improve.
Pusetso Sekike, please come to the control table.
Right, and then in the middle table 2, we have our coach, Omar, who's the national women's coach for the South African team. Of course, his son is playing in the blue. Nice contest with good forehand from Benjamin. He does have a variation of services that he typically uses, and of course he also follows it up with a very controlled forehand and a very good backhand where relevant. Of course, as you've seen, he just basically smacked the last shot with a simple backhand with power behind it to win that set. We also have a lot of matches taking place in the background of the hall. Of course, as Peter indicated, we do have limited cameras, so unfortunately we cannot show you the whole hall as match specific as we'd like to. Hence, of course, we've got the first 3 tables that we'd like to commentate on, and also have the more interesting matches been put there. Karim, of course, in the blue, Omar's son, is up against, I would believe it's a player from KZN. Nice block. He seems quite fired up with the score currently at 2-2. But that's transition back to table 1. Benjamin playing green with a very simple game, countable game, balanced player, good head on the shoulders. He's one to watch out for in the future. He has a lot of control, and he seems to understand the game. Of course, he's also got support of his father, who also plays along with his sister. So it's a family affair, and they help each other throughout. Faisal is sitting in the corner, Benjamin, in his orange shirt. I'm sure he's eager to see Benjamin put it away. Nice shot, nice shot. The point opened up. And the opponent put it away. Very good exchange.
Just some match announcements for the senior men's doubles, round of 32. Lithaletu and Unzako versus Klamalo and Ritile. That's on table number 9, and the umpire is Martin. That's on table number 9, Lithaletu and Unzako, Klamalo and Ritile. That's on table number 9.
Seems when there is a top spin
on table number 10
from Benjamin,
is also the men's doubles, round of 32. Tayden and Nathan versus Leonard and Ian. That's on table number 2, and the umpire is Christo Fenter. Tayden and Nathan and Leonard and Ian
opens up,
on table number 10. Christo Fenter.
There's a bit of limitation from his opponent's side. So it's just a case of going out there, understanding what he needs to do, and practice. And of course, during these short breaks between sets, there's a chance for coaches to impart some knowledge as to how one can turn things around.
On table number 11, senior men's doubles, round of 32. Ongizwe and Ulungile versus Tebogo and Puseto. That's on table number 11, and the umpire is Ati. That's on table number 11.
Good exchange, good exchange. Very consistent for from the youngster. Oh, they're all youngsters, to be
On
honest.
table number 12, carrying on with the doubles, Sipowala and Kowal versus Rio Nasira and Izile. That's on table number 12, and the umpire is Zodwa. On table number 12,
Very
Sibabala
nice
and
exchange.
Cole versus Reosa and Izile. That's on table
The
number
controlled
12.
backhand.
And the umpire,
Nice top spin. Very slow top spin. That's sometimes very effective because these are at times near at the table to have a block, almost like a drop kick block. Whereas if you have to wait for it, then you
on
have a lot
table
more
number
control that is
13,
required.
carrying on with the doubles, Makombore and Nick. On table number 13 versus Apile and Alungile. On table number 13, the umpire is UNA Skoltz. On table number 14, Lisu and Isanu versus Lucky and Tumaleng. On table
Those
number
who are joining us,
14,
welcome
the
to
umpire is
Gauteng
Bhavna. That's Lisu and
Table tennis
Isansu
open.
versus Lucky and Tumaleng. On table
Taking
number
place in
14, the
2024.
umpire is Bhavna.
We've had various events taking place, including many classifications, that of II,
On
Para,
table number
Down
15,
syndrome,
Terence and
young
Faisal
girls,
versus
under 13,
Christu and Rowan.
under 11, under 15s, similar on the boys front. And currently we're looking at the under 13 boys, of course, where Benjamin has won the first match, showing his steadiness and his composure on the table. Moving on to table 2, with the completion of the match in table 1. Gauteng North, Karim in the blue, and KZN in the black.
On table
am
number
aware that
16, we have
Couple of clubs
Janine and
from
Danny
KZN that have made their
versus
way here.
Alex and Hajjen.
But
It's on table
for
number
simplicity
16. The
of
umpire is
commentation,
Tavia.
who were the record,
As table number 16, Janine and
refer
Danny
to them rather,
versus Alex and
under one
Hajjen.
banner.
On table number 16, the umpire is Tavia.
The current game is 1 set to both the players, with the 6-4 lead by KZN in the third set. Nice top spin from Karim. He saw the opportunity and he controlled his arm. Nice fine top spin. Nice exchange. The 2 points being made up. Very nice rally from the two youngsters. Showing a lot of control and understanding. Very good point. Seems both the young men have the ability on the forehand and the backhand front. Have a grasp of what they're trying to achieve. It's always nice seeing holding back. One of the good things about youngsters is that they don't hold back much. They put it out there and they leave it all out there. Whereas there's us mature people who tend to understand and play precautiously
Can
at times.
Bhavna please come to the control table? Bhavna, please to the control
These are
table.
abilities we need to harness and make sure they go forward with the same lack of fear. Good serve. Caught Karim surprise. His midsection.
Seeing some great table tennis there on table 2. These kids are under 13. And if you see some of those shots on the left there, Karim is in it in. Try find out who his opponent is. But beautiful pickup. Look how comfortable they are with the top spins.
Very intelligent table tennis for youngsters.
Yeah, very mature. We see Coach Omar's in it in. He's the senior ladies national coach, coaching his own son.
On table number 10, Tayden and Nathan versus Leonard and Ian.
So we see in the
Round of
background,
32,
this is what you came
men's
for, the
doubles.
men's doubles.
That's table number
So
10,
they've started
Tayden and Nathan
round of
versus
32
Leonard
over
and
there.
Ian.
Those will be moving to the feature table soon. And these tournament administrators are doing a great job of catching up a little bit of the delayed juniors.
On table number 11, Ongizwe and Ulungile versus Tebogo and Pusetso. That's table number 11. Ongizwe and Ulungile versus Tebogo and Pusetso on table number 11. On table number 13, Apilele and Ulungile versus Makumboro and Nick. On table number 13, senior men's doubles, round of 32. Mokumbore and Nick versus Apile and Alunguli. On table number
The
13.
youngsters are picking up from where they left off. Nice rally there.
Which umpire is that? Yes, what? The umpire. The table. Ask him what table. Please.
Unlucky, but he'll take that. A lot of emphasis has been put by Karim on his serve. Even his whole body is, getting involved, which is a good thing, especially from a young age.
Can the following players please report to the control table?
Yeah, definitely.
Isaletu and Unkuko and Tlamailo
Well-coached
and
little boy.
Ritale. Can you
Still
all four
quite
please
young.
report to the control table?
Left-hander. We know the challenges a left-hander can pose.
That's
too
Lithaletu and Unkako and Tlamelo and Ritile. Please report to the control table.
Beautiful topspin rally. Very comfortable are these boys in these topspin rallies. Nice pickup. See the confidence to go for it,
Well, the fearlessness
Exactly.
is impressive. The idea is to harness it going forward.
I come from an era where doing a topspin off a backspin was few and far between. It's just we didn't have the confidence that these boys have, and these boys at under 13 level, they're going for it, but not only going for it, executing beautifully.
Well, the idea is to make sure they don't lose it going forward, because naturally, as they grow older, understand the effects of losses, they might go into their little shells. We actually all go through that. And we need, especially in South Africa, to ensure that fearlessness, the ability to risk, not to be too risk averse during a game carries on. This of course can be assured by good practice, good development.
And conditioning. You play that shot 100 times, 1,000 times a day, it's going to come natural at some point. Nine all, must win for Karim. He needs to win this one to force the decider. He's missed a few topspin forehands. A little bit of tension maybe. Beautiful topspin.
Brilliant.
Beautiful. Both players. Karim going for the big shot. You see Omar standing up. Why? I asked that question many times whenever I'm at the table. It's good. It's good he has the confidence to go for it. A little bit of tension. Timeout called. Timeout by Coach Omar. Seemed very animated there. It's a match point. That's what it is. Match point.
Can the following players please report to table number 14? It's a final call. Liso Sibango and Isanso Poki. That's to table number 14.
This
Versus
is the
Lucky
quarterfinals place at the semi-final at stake here for these two boys.
Final call for Sibango Liso and Poki Isano. Table number 14.
Well done. I think Karim had it there, but he just held back a bit too long. Too cautious, I suppose, after the two misses in the previous points.
But we see the camaraderie. It's good to win, but it's also good to have friends at the end of the day. Table tennis is about winning, it's about training, but it's also about having fun. We see these boys having fun all day long and then getting to play table tennis. That's a bonus. So that's another quarterfinal. Under 13 boys quarterfinal done and dusted. We've seen some doubles matches in the background. Senior men's doubles. I started on time. You can see you there in the background. A lot of tables. I tell you what, this has been such a good tournament in the sense, playing opportunities galore. There's been possibilities to train. There's been good food, good music when called for. Live stream we've had every day, anything from 200 to 500 odd views per stream. A wonderful testament to table tennis. Well done, Gauteng North. While we're thanking people, thank you to our sponsors, Tony's Table Tennis. All the winners got a voucher along with some cash. 20,000 rands worth of prize money for the winners. And Tony with some vouchers. Thank you, Tony. We appreciate it. Thank you for Fed Group for sponsoring the sound to make sure that everyone can hear. Thank you to Puma Video for the video gear that makes this live stream possible, as well as WJM Creative for getting involved. Thank you to all our sponsors and our organizers. Thank you to our players for pitching up on time, making sure that everything's moving smoothly. And thank you to our spectators, our viewership online for getting involved. We've had a lot of comments. We had a lot of sharing. It was great. Generally, we've had a good tournament. There were a few controversial times, especially with the veterans. We expected a few more. We had a veteran who just happened to forget his age when he entered. Speaking to the tournament administrator, he had set up the system so that the juniors cannot get entered into the wrong age, but he didn't think it necessary for the seniors and the veterans. But perhaps we have to rethink that strategy, as some of the veterans happen to forget their age and enter in the wrong categories. Some veterans tended to forget some of the rules suddenly and had to be taught what a towel break is versus going to get coaching during the middle of the game. It was a fun day. Then we had a very brave call from an umpire calling a fault serve on a match point. Fortunately, it didn't impact the outcome of the game. As much as the umpire might have been right, it was not ideal for the spectators.
So are we saying in theory a veteran could have entered as an under 13?
Well, in theory, it's a little bit extreme.
Just checking.
But if they forget their age, then who knows? Who knows? You know. It's also been very hot here in Pretoria. This is the Johnny Bach Stadium. Fortunately, we've had cloud cover the last 2 days because we've had 34, 35, 36 temperatures here. So which is quite an adjustment for these players as well, especially coming from the coast. They might be happy with the heat, but then again, the thin air in the high felt, the ball travels slightly different, and then you combine it with the heat, then suddenly your endurance gets tested. We saw that very much with the veterans yesterday. Very much the tiredness sets in. Everything slows down just a little bit more. But we had some fantastic competition. The juniors today had some great competition. We saw some fantastic players. We saw the likes of Ruan Scholz winning the under-19 category, only dropping one game in the entire tournament. It was good to see. We saw Bhavna Hiralal making it super hard on themselves. They went, she lost, came second in her group even though she had the number 1 seed, so she had to stave off the number 2 seed, stave off the number 4 seed, all the way to the final and winning it again in the final. Fantastic showing from Bhavna Hiralal. We saw some of the youngsters coming through, the girls and the boys. We had more girl entries in the under 11 category than boys entries, which is good to see the girls getting involved. We saw very healthy entries in the boys under 13 and in the under 15s. It's been good to see. We've got some international entries, guys from Botswana and Zimbabwe. We've had guys all the way from the Free State. They had a long travel, some from KZN, Eastern Cape, Cape Town. Well attended tournament. Well done to all involved.
T-Rose, please come to the control table. Yeah, you can come with your doubles partner and your opponents if they are with you. Iverson Lana, please come to the control table. Seppo Majori and Liso Sibango. Iverson Lana, Seppo Majori and Liso Sibango, please come to the control table.
The senior women's doubles quarterfinals. On table number 1, Tamika van As and Karen versus Michaela and Shavishka. On table number 1, Tamika van As and Karen versus Shavishka and Michaela. On table number 1, the umpire is Benjamin. On table number 2, Bhavna and Ashmika versus Banam and Iman. On table number 2, that's for the senior women's doubles. Bhavna and Ashmika versus Banam and Iman. That's on table number 2, and the umpire is Ricardo.
So we've seen the first round of the men's doubles,
Table number 3, we have UNA.
and now they're busy calling the first round of the women's doubles. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. So this is the senior women's doubles. We heard the call, Bhavna Hiralal, Ashmika Hiralal playing Banam and Imanam. And on the other side we see Yune Skolts and Tamara Saley playing Kiana Pillay and Sayuri Pillay, 2 Pillays. Bottom left, Karen Pillay, Tamika van As. We saw them taking the junior doubles. Let's see what impact they can make on the senior doubles. Senior ladies. You see Bhavna there. That's not Bhavna. It is Bhavna. That's Karen Pillay, yeah, on table 1. Karen Pillay, Tamika van As, ready for their match. See Coach Graham van As there on the right. A few words of encouragement before their match. In the background there, you can see some of the men warming up. Tivia Sapir, one of the top 10 men in the country. He's playing with Terence Matole. Terence Matole on the right in the black, boasting the blue bat. Terence Matole making a little bit of a comeback. We haven't seen him in quite a while. A fierce left-hander, feared by many all over the country. It's good to see him back in the colours of Gauteng Central. He's moved to Johannesburg, used to be at Gauteng North, studied at TUT, travelled the world, took a little bit of a hiatus, rested, now he's back. And I can tell you what, tomorrow is going to be fire. Those men, Chetan Natu, Tivia Sapir, Terence Matole, that's going to be good fun. Here we see the ladies on table 1, getting ready to play. Just to confirm that with the graphic, that's Tamika van As, Karen Pillay, 3rd seed versus Michaela Totaram and Shavishka Ramalingam. Again, these are junior girls choosing to play up into the senior women's. Tell you what, the senior women's are going to have their hands full here. To be honest, I don't see many senior women. Maybe the pair. Bottom left, 2nd seed Azikile and Pumza. Anyway, these juniors licking their lips to take a senior scalp. We see the pair, Michaela and Shavishna, boasting their China shirts. Memorabilia from the World Champs held in Durban last year. What a great event that was. 2023 really was a good year for table tennis in general. We saw a contender series in Durban, then we saw the landmark Gauteng North Open, the first Open to be streamed from start to finish with commentary. It boasted the disabled categories, the juniors and the seniors. No veterans, which the veterans let us know about. They were not happy that we didn't host the veterans. They wanted to experience the same thing that these juniors and seniors did. This year, Gauteng North included the veterans events. It was a fully packed veterans event. We had wonderful time with the veterans. We were expecting fireworks. We got a little bit of fireworks, not too much. Kudos to the administration. Not too much to complain about. The biggest issue was one of the veterans forgetting his age and entering in the wrong age group. That same veteran also had an issue. He suddenly forgot what a towel break was, decided to take a towel break every single point along with some coaching advice, and then suddenly it became a bit of an issue. Other than that, very little to complain about. The administration is doing such a good job here. Slightly behind on time, but in general, players are having a good time. No complaints from anyone here. Playing surface is great, the flooring is great, the lighting is great, and people online get to see table tennis for what it is. Here we go. Table number 1. Big shot from Karin Pillay. Taking the first point. With me in commentary, Zach. He's been with me the whole day. Well done, Zach, for keeping the audience at the edge of their seat. Wasn't too hard, though. We had some good table tennis.
I think that table tennis was keeping the audience at the edge of their seats.
Nothing like a good commentator to agree with or maybe disagree with. We've had some comments. It's good to see the engagement from the audience. We love the engagement. We love the support. We love it when you guys support your players all the way from KZN, Eastern Cape, Cape Town, Botswana, Zimbabwe. This is how table tennis should be.
Right, on to the doubles. The key to doubles is understanding and communication between the partners. Generally, when that breaks, it reflects on the scoreboard, in this case, scorecard. You can see that a lot of interaction is happening between the players. Generally, they put their bats next to their mouse to, well, I suppose, prevent the opposition from understanding their comments in case they're lip reading.
Yep. Lip reading and hand signals are my thing. I love interpreting coaches' hand signals. We saw yesterday with the junior doubles the massive impact the combinations make. Zach, talk us through the combinations. Who serves on who and why?
In this particular game or in general?
No, in general.
In general, number one, the rules need to be put on the table, excuse the pun. Basically, the players serve across to the opposition, and of course, in each set, different players, of course, get to serve to one another. In other words, everybody gets to have a chance to receive or serve to the opposition player. In terms of tactics, ideally, of course, from the analysis of the opponents, different services can be applied to maximize the strength of the teams. In this particular case, Peter has brought his lovely pet here. Anyway, the game is, I think it was a net that was not picked up by the umpire there.
The game is afoot, you say. So you've explained to us the combinations.
Yes, I've explained the principles of the combinations such that, of course, everybody gets a crack at everybody in terms of both returning the service and also applying themselves with their service.
Yes, and that combination made such a big difference. We saw in especially some of the finals and the semi-finals where one-sided affairs was only on one side with that particular combination, and how tactically the players have to work that out. It's really good to see.
Very nice shot to end the first set.
And that's it for the first set. So we saw that combination worked well for Tamika and Karin. Let's see how it pans out. We all know the pedigree of both Tamika and Karen. Fantastic players playing here in the senior women's doubles. There in the middle table, we see we've got Bhavna Hiralal and her sister Hashmika Hiralal. They are our number 1 seeds in this tournament. And they're playing Banam and Imanam. So effectively this is a quarter-final. With the amount of entries, these ladies have walked into a quarter-final. So they're all fighting for a semi-final spot. A medal spot. That's where they want to be. So far, the number 3 seeds, Karen Pillay and Tamika van As, have won the first game. They're on table 2. The Hiralal sisters, true to form.
Some match announcement for the junior boys under 13. Knockouts.
They didn't take their first one, it would seem.
Benjamin Sali.
I think the pairing of Banam and Imanam
That's on table
have taken that one.
Benjamin Sali versus Roshane Periyashi. Table number 4 and the umpire is Maru.
So the Hiralal sisters lost their first one. They've got their work cut out for them. We've seen a fierce rivalry between Hashmika and Banam. Banam winning in the group and then losing in the final.
That's on table number 5. And the
That's of the under 19 girls singles.
That's table number 5. Liwe Korwe.
From a doubles point of view, one of the most important elements is the return to serve. More times than not, if the return to serve is good, the points is generally put away. So it's very critical that the two that are serving understand each other, because unlike a singles match, you only have half the table where you can apply yourself, and it's easier, of course, then to maneuver within that space. So players generally who have good returns tend to put their opponents under pressure, even when they're serving, allowing them, of course, to put away the points and ultimately the game.
You notice here on table 1 we were discussing combinations. First game fairly comfortable for the number 3 seeds. All of a sudden Michaela and Shavishna are looking the stronger pair. It's just that combination. Who serves on who receives. It's amazing how doubles is a completely different kettle of fish to the singles, where everything's reliant on one person. Here, completely reliant on your partner and on how they return the serve. And like you say, return of serve crucial. As we can see there, ball goes straight into the net.
Sometimes it doesn't make sense when you see the profiles of most doubles matches like this one, where one team wins by a huge margin, then it goes the other way equally with the same players. So those small differences of serve and return basically determine a match.
Definitely. Same things happening on table 2. We saw Banam and Imanan fairly comfortably winning the first one, and now they find themselves 3 points, chasing 3 points. And these are the tactics that good doubles pairings, they get it right. It's not always the best players who make the best doubles pairings. Often play against, especially the veterans, very clever, you know. They come into a competition and they beat the young chaps. Even though they don't move as fast, they might not have the same amount of skills, but it's that combination that just works, that communication that just works.
Well, a lot of the time, when you throw in the word veteran, it's misleading. Looking back to last year's final, Train qualifies as a veteran. It was in the final would look a very awesome match that we saw.
Yeah, veteran's not a derogatory term at all. Like you say, Shane Overmine, 9-time South African champion. Last year, 40-plus South African champion. And he still played in the finals of the senior men's. So, like you say, veteran can be very misleading.
But you're still afraid of the term for yourself.
I'm afraid of the implication. I actually happened to play Shane in the senior men's last year, and let's just say I probably wouldn't have made the finals of the veterans.
No, he's a fine player. Very simple, all-round game.
Fantastic player, and he's done so much for the sport in South Africa. Shane, if you're listening, shout out to you and for everything you've done for this country, for the sport. And again, now on the turn, table 1, suddenly this combination on the right seems to be the winning combination. It was super interesting yesterday with the junior doubles. It was a little bit like this, one side, one side, one side, and then the final set, the 5th set, it didn't work out at all like that.
Well, as you play each other longer in the match, you tend to learn the other player or the other combination and pick out things you can sort of work on to get advantage. And at times that happens, perhaps in the last set. You just need sometimes a small element that can be explored. Then the game turns on its head. Seems the match is a bit more even. I'm sure the players have sussed each other out. So as these games usually get more complex throughout each of the matches, it's easy for the other players to sort of learn how to adapt accordingly. So most of the time, doubles usually finish at their peak because by then there's an understanding between the different players. It would be nice, of course, if the same form came in at the beginning, but more times than not, as you learn the opponents, you play better and vice versa.
Definitely. We had a quick interruption of play. You might have noticed that all matches have stopped. What that is, it's load shedding, because we live in a country where we struggle with power. So we are going to have load shedding. No, don't fear, we've got a generator. The big thing is the switchover. So they're going to switch off the lights briefly. You won't lose the feed. You won't see anything though. We'll put some pretty images on for you to see while we rebooting all the systems, getting the lights up and running. Tends to be about a 15-minute turnaround. The lights take a little bit of time to warm up, but don't go anywhere. If it goes dark, don't worry, we've got you covered. We've got a generator.
A big generator.
A big generator, indeed. It's enough to run my home and most likely your home and most likely someone else's home.
Oh, where I live, we don't suffer from load shedding.
What?
The beauty of Pretoria East.
What? You're one of the lucky ones. You bought in the right area. Your house property value probably escalated very quickly.
Well, we've got individuals coming through. But of course, we're the benefit of an old system. In the past, I think when we had the crossover, the pump or the substation wouldn't come back up. So I think at some point they removed it off the roster.
100%. Just in case you've just logged on, we are going into a short period of darkness. We're going to be switching over to generator power. If it were up to us, we would run off the generator all day, except the price of diesel would probably cost way more than the entry fees could ever cover.
We can always increase the entry fees and get 5 people.
Oh, you're going to get us in trouble here, Zach. You're going to get us in trouble. No, we won't increase the entry fees. We want people to play table tennis. Once again, I'm going to quickly try, before they switch us off, just quickly try thank our sponsors, Tony Table Tennis, Fed Group for the sound, Pebble Rock Media, Puma Video, and WJM Creative. Between those guys, sound, lights, and this live stream was made possible. Thank you so much. Thank you to Gauteng North for running a fantastic tournament. Unfortunately, little things like And we are back live. We're just going to wait a few moments for the lights to warm up, and then matches will resume. Okay, there's a bit of warming up happening there. Thank you to all our viewers who've stayed through our little short load shedding episode. It was short-lived, thank goodness. Thank goodness to forward planning and some well-spent money. Keeping the lights on so that we can play table tennis. Best idea ever.
It's flat.
Two, 1, 2. Okay, players resumed. Well done to everyone involved in making that changeover as short and as painless as possible. I don't even think my load shedding can be sorted out that quickly. So here we are, back. Table number 1. So we saw first game quite easy to the pair on the right. That's Tamika van Aas, Karen Pillay. Whereas the pair on the left took the second one very easy. We had a long discussion around combinations in doubles and how that affects an outcome. On table number 2, we've got the Hirulal sisters. We had a similar situation there, how the combinations just seem to be working in the favor of the team on the left. Table number 3, we seem to have a winner. I don't know if you caught the winner there on table number 2. That was Yone Skoltz. Tamara. We'll have to confirm who won that one over there. In the meantime, again, true to form, combination on the right seems to be the stronger on table number 1.
Does that mean that whoever's on the right wins?
Well, this is the thing. This is the interesting. Like I said, we found, like in your planning, do you go into a 5th set saying we better make sure if we in the strong combination that we get ahead so that we can counteract any comeback that might come from the stronger combination? It's very interesting.
Oh, there is a crossover as well in the 5th set.
Exactly. So that crossover, if you're in the weaker side or the weaker combination, is your goal then to get to 5 first?
Well, the goal is to place your strong points. More times than not, doubles go to 5th game, especially when there's balance between the two sides like we've seen here. So when you do get to that crossover, then of course the same advantage that you had in the matches you've won, especially with such big margins, can kick in. Then you're going to throw in nerves and a bit of stress and so on.
Definitely. Don't counteract the stress element, the tension element, the pressure element. You put these players in a pressure cooker, that's where champions are made.
Last contest in table 2.
So very interesting. We see the black shirts with a white front. I know some competitions wouldn't necessarily allow that. I know at the SA Nationals some players were asked to change their clothing. How that impacts.
Well, according to the rules, you can't wear anything that may camouflage or at least look like the background. In this case, if a ball had to be the height of the images, the white images on the t-shirt, the opponent might lose the ball in that interim. So the idea is, of course, to make sure that you have perfect sight of the ball all the time. So I don't think at the SAs or international tournaments they'll be allowed. I'm not too sure how seriously we take such rules in this case. Maybe it's something perhaps we overlooked.
Yeah, I don't know. So specifically, I was at the Nationals. We had players playing in similar shirts, and they weren't stopped. And then we had players. So it might just be a case of the tournament referee noticing it and making the decision. Or it might be a case of, is it actually impacting the result of the match? If you go by the letter of the law, it probably should be changed.
Well, in this case, then you also have the umpire in the first table, something similar.
Yeah. Straight outer lockdown. Is that what it says there? That must be an old shirt. It'll be long past lockdown.
It seems like yesterday, though.
Does seem like yesterday. And just to throw the spanner in my theory of combinations, we can see on table 1 the pairing Tamika van Assen, Karen Pillay. 2-point lead. They figured it out.
Well, hopefully they've worked out how to gain that advantage, because sometimes in doubles it's a matter of a point or two that is required to close the game. Nice shot.
Nice placement. Sometimes you don't need power, you just need placement. Beautiful rally. Good defense here from our Chinese players.
I'm saying China is losing to Durban.
That would be amazing, right? Hey, if you're a South African, imagine that. I don't think there was any ill intent by the players wearing the Chinese shirt. It's just the commentator.
It seems the pair on the left have worked out what they need to do to get ahead, and they clinch this one. They break the streak of who plays who. So it's basically somebody who's figured out how to better themselves or better the game or the ability to win, in contrast to how the match started. Sometimes it's good coaching, and sometimes it's just basically players understanding how to do things differently.
Could also be a little bit of a relaxation element, tensions out the way. But hold that thought. We've got a 2-point game, we've got a timeout. You were saying coaching, could that be the difference here?
Well, we like going to the fifth set.
That we do, as spectators, that makes a lot of sense. As players, we want to win in 3 every single time.
As spectators, you want your money's worth.
Definitely. We want to see these ladies fight to the death. I mean, to the 5th set.
Is there a death match afterwards? Maybe running an underground table tennis tournament here.
Well, fortunately, with the camaraderie here, even the losing players, lots of hugs. Saw with the young girls, we had tears when they lose, and then 2 minutes later they're playing touch on the side. Friendships made for life. 2 match points for the pair on the left. See a long discussion. Not sure if that was discussed, because Tamika is not happy with that result. 1 match point saved. Two match points saved. Again, Tamika disappointed. Movement letting her down a little bit. Pats on the back by Karen.
The timeout worked. 2 out of 3.
Well, the timeout worked for the wrong pair.
The wrong pair. Oh, I thought the guys behind called the timeout.
No. Timeout was for Tamika and Karen. See on the scoreboard there, the T stands for timeout. In case you missed it, like my co-commentator. Game point for the pair boasting the Chinese national shirt. Pretty shirt. Don't think that's the Chinese national colors though.
So the timeout worked against the team that called it.
Yeah, that's not a great timeout, or what do you think?
No, not really, because they weren't under pressure. And there was still a possibility of this happening.
Now we go to a 5-setter. Tell you what, the commentators get what they want. We said we wanted a 5-setter, and we got a 5-setter. Looks like we may also go to a 5-setter on table 2. I mean, a 5-game match, not a 5-setter. That's tennis, isn't it? Not table tennis. Fifth game for a place in the semi-final. Karen Pillay, Tamika Fanas, Michaela and Shavishka has fought back. They've staved off 2 match points. Now we see the umpire standing up, which is probably what he should have done in the beginning. So make sure he gets those line calls right.
Let's see whether the pendulum stays true.
So far, team on the right, eh?
Yes.
I think I should go to a casino tonight. I've been right a few times.
All in. Are you going to be?
Sure. All in and broke.
Nice backhand.
Beautiful backhand from Corin. So this is the conundrum, you know, as if you know the other combination is a weaker combination, you want to turn first, right? And get to 5 first.
Yes. But then again, the other guys need to do what they've done to win the other 2 sets with pressure.
Exactly. So ideally, Michaela and Shavishka want to get to 5 first to ensure.
With least amount of points given away.
Yeah. Very close. Players enjoyed that. Okay, change of sides, change of ends. Players realize, umpire recognizes. And we see on table 2, they broke the duck.
The umpire needs to change the score until 1.
Long day, long day. Now it's a discussion, who serves on who? How often has this been gotten wrong in doubles matches?
More times than we admit, to be honest.
Too many times. If you want to get a veteran fired up, then you make mistakes like that. Once the point's played, point's played. So there's no retakes if you've got the combination wrong. You just fix the combination and carry on. This time it looks like Tamika and Karen running away with it.
Yes. The pendulum is staying on one side. Now, is that the pressure?
I'm not sure. Look, in fairness, they were very comfortable. They probably should have taken it in the 4th. A timeout just to break the momentum.
Maybe the coach heard that you wanted a 5th.
Yeah, definitely.
5th set.
Definitely. that would explain Tamika's response. She looked very disappointed in something or someone. 10-1. 9 match points. Oh, beautiful forehand. There's a high 5. Maybe a little too late. Now, I have personally seen this comeback before. 8-point turnaround. That's to my earlier question of the biggest comeback. I've actually seen a 8-point turnaround to win a match.
Well, my one was that of 2 sets down and also basically one leg in the hole.
Yeah.
And came back to make it 10-all. I think they won the juice at about 14-12.
Yeah.
And came back and won the next 2 sets.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. That is what we live to see. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've just seen 3 quarterfinals in the women's doubles. Yone Skoltz, Tamara Saley. We're not 100% sure of the winner there. We know that Asikile and Pumza, they had a bye going into the semi-final. They had the easy route. Bhavna and Hashmika. I wasn't actually concentrating, so I can't tell you who won that one. I was focusing on the other match, Tamika van As and Karen Pillay. We know for sure that they're in the semi-final. So next up, we'll probably get into more knockout matches. Men's doubles, we can see some of the men warming up in the background. From a timing point of view, scheduled play, I think we're supposed to end at about 7. That will not happen. We'll probably run over a little bit. We ran over a bit last night. Small things like load shedding doesn't help. And then there was a couple of interesting entries in the doubles. Where in the men's doubles, we had a lady in the men's doubles. Not sure how that happened. So that also cost us a little bit of time. You see Coach Graham from us happy with his team. His winning team. They've already won 1 gold. The junior doubles quite easily last night. And just to remind you, Tamika van As, under 13 player playing in the senior women's double semi-finals. We're going to give you a little bit of a break of our voice. The moment there's some more action, we'll be back on commentary.
Ladies and gentlemen, last reminder, the tuck shop in the corner at the opening, the tuck shop will be closing at 1900. So please move over there and put in your last orders in time. 7 o'clock the tuck shop will be closing.
A match announcement for the under 15 girls knockout stage semi-final. Imnam Zide versus Tamika van As on table number 3. That's junior girls under 15 semi-finals. Imnam Zide versus Tamika van As on table number 3. On table number 5, starting with the seniors men's doubles round of 16. On table number 5, Alez Liu and Hans Zenz Liu versus Alizwa Nsweli and Indipiele Nkunku. That's tables number 5 for the senior men's doubles on table number 5. Alez Liu and Hans Zen Liu versus Alizwa Nsweli and Indipiele Nkunku. And the umpire is Michael. On table number 13, carrying on with the seniors men's doubles round of 16, Tavia Sapaya versus Terence Matole. And Terence Matole versus Lathakula Matabila versus Ritile Morapedi. That's on table number 13, round of 16. Tavia Sapaya versus and Terence Matole versus Lakuthlu Matabisa and Ratile Morapedi on table number 13. The umpire is Christian. On table number 14, seniors men's doubles round of 16, Tayden Royapen and Nathan Dickerson versus Yambisa Mzweni and Iva Sandlala. The umpire is Zodwa. That's table number 14, Tayden Royapen and Nathan Dickerson versus Yambisa Mzweni and Iva Sandlala. On table number 14 for the senior men's doubles round of 16. On table number 15, also the senior men's doubles, round of 16, Riosa Shilane and Izile Intiwani versus Ruan Katz and Marius Morkel. That's table number 15 for the senior men's doubles, Riosa Shilane and Izile Intiwani versus Ruan Katz and Marius Morkel, the umpire Sazi. Just an announcement for all the umpires, please make sure the match ball comes back with the scorecard. Make sure the match ball comes back with the scorecard, please.
Early evening, folks. In view is table 3. Match between Filo and Tamika front ice. It is the final. Very good control from the fielder. Good exchange. Nice double forehand, which couldn't be returned from Tamika. Scores all level. Nice control. Push the ball until one's ready to attack. Tamika having a 2-point lead at this point. Pulled 1 point back by Fiedler. South game serve and followed up with a brilliant backhand across the court. There's a let. The ball from the other court is interrupted.
Can we just clear tables number 1 and 2, please?
Same serve.
Match announcement for table number 1, junior boys under 13 knockout stage. The final, Benjamin Sari versus Rupert Bester. That's on table number 1. Junior boys under 13 finals. Benjamin Sari versus Rupert Bester on table number 1. The umpires Munchele. On table number 2, the B Division 3rd and 4th place final, Laura Shane Periyashi versus Ridanliwe Lekorwe. That's table number 2, 3rd and 4th place final, Laura Shane Periyashi versus Ridanliwe Lekorwe. The umpire is Martin on table number 2.
Croatian coach. Lady in the black shirt. Oh, this coach described rather the gold pants. Is Zide, not a feeler as we initially thought.
You see Tamika quite fired up there. It's Imanam Zide on the right. It was my mistake. I briefed Zach wrong. You see the fire in Tamika for us. She's not going to miss these easily.
Nice finish.
4 beautiful forehands. 2 to the forehand side and a finish on the backhand side. That's one game. So what's happening here, folks, is these are a few delayed finals. These were supposed to be played a bit earlier, but we thought we'd put them on the feature tables to give you guys the best view we possibly can. We've got a final here on table 1. That's your under 15 final. See the slender frame of Benjamin Sali, under 15, and he's going to play the slender frame of Rupert Bester. These two have had a long-standing battle. We saw in the Free State Open last year, Benjamin Sali in the 5th taking Rupert. And Rupert got his revenge at the SAs. Both boys under 13 at that stage, now they're under 15. And at the SAs, Rupert in a 5-setter, 5-game match, he won at the SA Nationals. Let's take a look at that table number 3. Imanam has her work cut out for her. Tamika very, very fired up. She hasn't missed one of those forehands. When the ball's on the forehand, she goes for it, she hits it, she nails it.
A beautiful forehand. It looks like a top spin, but when it comes off, it shoots straight down. It's like a smash, so very little chance of that coming back. Zid is also showing a bit of ability to block, especially far off from the table. So the immediate action when she starts her points assault is to step 1 or 2 steps back. That naturally opens up the game for Tamika to come in for an assault. Seems we have the umpire from the next table. He's slightly blocking the scorecard. And I'm sure Peter will come to fight over here. We'll try and correct that. Jamaica is very determined. And she's forcing mistakes from Zita. I see the score. It's now 5-4. With the gentleman having more.
Match announced for the senior men's doubles, round of 16. Adrian McCurr and Marvin John versus Lucky
Zita does have an effective serve.
I had a chat with Coach Graham van As at the beginning of this tournament. One of the main reasons for them coming through is to help Tamika get used to the high felt playing environment. It's very different playing up here in the high felt than it is to the coast. And last year they found Tamika struggling. She actually lost to Shona Jones in the under 11 final.
Yes, it's very different. The ball moves much faster in the high felt than it does in the coast. Naturally, due to humidity, it might seem insignificant, but in a fast-moving game such as table tennis, these small factors make a huge difference.
We see the table number 2 players gotten going, as well as table number 1. Here we see Rupert Bester serving to Benjamin Sadie for the gold medal.
Tamika has put on a 3-point lead with a brilliant forehands, even that one following the first one with a flatter one to make sure that the point is in the favor.
You can see the appreciation from the crowd, appreciation from the commentary box. Any one of us would love a forehand like that.
I thought you already had one.
Thanks, Zach. I'll take that compliment. Thank you so much.
All right, tables 1 and 2. 1 being the final between the two youngsters, Benjamin and Rupert. And of course the third and fourth pairs taking place on the second table. As Peter has indicated, these youngsters until one have a bit of a history. And that offers that they're going to be friendly rivals for a long time to come. As they both have very well-rounded games.
On table 1, Benjamin Saley.
Yes, I like the use of Benjamin. He uses the table and serves from not just one spot.
Yeah.
He'll move along the table from the backhand side to the middle of the table to the far side.
Definitely. So Rupert Bester plays with a pimple in the backhand. Another one of the young ones.
Very young ones with a pimple.
Very young ones with a pimple. A couple of young ones. I know from Cape Town I saw some young juniors playing with a pimple. It's not that common. Rupert's got a lot of control with that pimple, and he's got a powerful forehand. A little bit like Evan Brown, right?
Looks like it. But he does attack a lot more from the looks of it.
And Benjamin takes this one a little bit too easy. We know with the fierce rivalry these two have, that will change very quickly. Just a reminder, table 1, under 15 boys final, table 3, under 15 girls final. Tamika van As already took the under 13 crown. Now she's fighting for a second gold here in Gauteng North. I lie, third gold, as she also took the junior doubles yesterday with her partner, Karen Pillay. Can she go home with a full house? Full house of gold. Who doesn't want a full house of gold?
Does the house have windows?
As long as they're golden windows. Rupert Bester from the Free State. I saw him the first time at the Free State Open last year in an epic, I think it was actually a semi-final. Could have been a final against Benjamin. It was not a one-sided affair, that's for sure. It's also good to see how these young players learn how to play against Pimple. Back then, Benjamin was still learning how to play against the Pimple.
I'm still learning.
In case you're wondering what a pimple is, it's not a thing on your face, which it could be as well. It's actually a type of rubber. Call it inverted rubber. You get medium and you get short pimples. There used to be long pimples back before I was born. Those were made illegal. So the medium pimple depends on the combination. So medium pimple without a sponge will invert or reverse the spin. In other words, if you put a backspin ball, next one comes back topspin without any effort from the pimple player. You also get short pimples. A short pimple without a rubber plays very much like a normal rubber, except just a little bit slower. It's all about the timing there. Short pimple with a rubber, nobody knows. Well, I don't know. Maybe you know that a short pimple with a rubber.
Well, it's easier for you to hit with it.
With a sponge.
So it's a bit hard, and you can also attack with it, the short pimple with the sponge.
That's right. We saw all of that with the veterans yesterday. We had short pimples, long pimples, we had anti-spin.
Reverse spin.
We had veterans forgetting their ages. We had everything. It was a full day, a full house. Meanwhile, Tamika van As is the under-15 girls champion here at the Gauteng North Open. Fantastic showing from the Cape Town girl. Happy coach, happy family. She's got one more category that she's playing in. That's the women's doubles. So she can add another goal to it. And she takes the women's doubles. You can see Rupert Bester slowly clawing his way back into this match here on table 1. Benjamin going for a fast long serve. Doesn't execute. See Rupert Bester just controlling the game with a pimple. Suddenly we're looking at 7-all.
Benjamin just tensing a little bit there. Not too sure if the stress of having to think about every shot of the pimple. But can you how the game is going? Because he was free flowing at the beginning. It seems to be a bit more apprehensive at this point. But of course, good credit to Richard. He's taking back control and pushing with the pencil accordingly to Benjamin's body in this case.
You can see Benjamin very animated with his fist. Every time he wins a point, he's making a point with his body. 2 games to the good is Benjamin Saley.
So Rupert came back 7-0. Then Benjamin executed better then, winning the set without any points being added. Oh, I was seeing him tensing up. Maybe the young man was putting together his energy.
Yeah, maybe.
does seem a lot less free. When I've seen him play, usually he's a very free-spirited player. Perhaps that's what playing a pimple does, or at least what having a rivalry does.
Yep, I also tense up playing against the pimple. The most interesting thing I find about a pimple is that it can be exactly the same rubber, exactly the same blade, but in the hands of a different player, it plays completely different. What's up with that?
I've seen people smash, and some even somehow topspin with a pimple. I think it's just the experience and one's ability to bond with their blade, so to speak.
So there on table 2, we've got the third and fourth playoff match. We see the small frame of the Botswanan. He lost in the finals of the doubles. His partner, everyone scolts. It was quite a tight match, tight affair. Deuce game in the fifth. And then they lost to David and Daniel Naidu in the junior doubles. Meanwhile here on table 1, as tight as can be, scoreline, game score doesn't show it. But Rupert Bester is making Benjamin Sali think.
You're also looking for a 5-setter here as well.
I'm always looking for a 5-setter. The tournament organizers might want less to save on some time. But to the question, I don't know when this question was asked. Does anybody know what match is on now? The current match on table 1 is the under-15 boys final. Rupert Bester from the Free State versus Benjamin Sali from Gauteng North.
Nice control from both the youngsters.
Both youngsters, but amazing how, like Rupert with that pimple, I've seen adults struggle with control issues with a pimple less than old Rupert does. Nice shot from the Botswanan there on table 2. It's a side spin, top spin serve. Also a left-hander. So you can imagine coaches licking their lips. A left-handed attacking player. Again, same result. Side spin, top spin, looking at the corner. Nod of approval. Benjamin's fully in charge here in table 1. 4-point lead. So Rupert has struggled a little bit with his attack, and maybe that's the difference. Not as consistent with that forehand as he usually is.
Yes, he's missed quite a few when he goes in offense.
This is finals table tennis, where you can't make mistakes. You can, but you'll regret it quickly. Guess that's the difference. Benjamin not making as many mistakes. Very consistent. Not trying to overhit the ball. And you see Rupert with a much better form of attack. Wins the point by buying the net.
It's impressive seeing youngsters with so much control and understanding of the game, especially pimples. So clearly Benjamin has spent a bit of time playing with the people, or the pimple agenda, and of course Rupert, it's his bread and butter. This needs perhaps to work on his transition from pimple to attack, which I'm hearing usually is on point.
And we saw there a couple of good points, clawing back to a 3-point deficit. I think a lot of it's also due to Benjamin's learning of the pimple. It's hard enough to play against the pimple as an adult. But if you don't give easy points, then suddenly there's a lot more pressure. Having said that, 3-point turnaround.
See if he can compose himself. Rupert told me he's not happy with that.
He worked so hard to get back. Match point, championship point.
On table number 3, Mitra Totrum versus Tamika van As. Table number 3.
Good, very good point, Benjamin.
Junior girls under 15.
Taking his time.
Mitra Totrum versus Tamika van As on table number 3. Please clear the
Very good. I barely see Benjamin that excited. Usually a calm youngster.
Well, you just won a gold medal. I would also be excited. Well done to Benjamin. Well done to Rupi. Gold medal goes to Benjamin Sali. Silver medal to Rupert Best, who came all the way from the Free State to compete here at the Gauteng North Open. Well done. Well done to all the supporters online. We're still watching a third and fourth playoff here, table 2. It's the under 15, third and fourth playoff.
Looks like 2 match points. Reduced to 1. Oh, nice backhand from the left-hander.
I lie, that was not the under 15. I've been saying the 15 this whole time. Why didn't you correct me, Zach? That was the under 13. I see online. Denise Naidu, you know better than me. It was the under 13 final between Rupi Bester and Benjamin Sali. This is the under 13 third and fourth playoff match.
Oh, I guess these youngsters have played both in the lower and upper groups. So I thought you were right when you indicated under.
No, I'm not
15.
blaming you. It's all on me. I'll take full responsibility. The giveaway should have been Ruan Skoltz not being in the final of the under 15s. That should have been the giveaway.
I actually forget how old the youngster is. Because he plays so well and plays currently with a lot of senior players.
Well, that's very true. You see the Botswanan, young Botswanan boy fighting hard to stay in this match. Deuce game.
Very nice.
Beautiful. We've seen that often in this game. He's really worked his serve well to set up that forehand.
What's the highest score beyond deuce that you've seen?
The highest score beyond deuce. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Jeepers. Well, it's always funny when it gets to 21 because of the olden days. So I've seen a few of those. I have actually seen a hand across our camera. No, I have actually seen a 30. I think it was a 31, 29.
Jeez, it's like 3 matches in one.
That's a lot of matches. That's a lot. That was a long game. Yeah, it tends to happen late night league nights, right?
Very nice point, very nice point.
Now we've got a match point for the bronze in the under 13 category.
Very good forehand.
Beautiful.
When the point is a bit high, it tends to put away beautifully every time.
Tell you what, we didn't see this Botswana play this well in the doubles. Those forehands are fire. Another match point. Third place.
I think at the rate you're going, you might get to the 21.
You reckon 21? Or what about a 32? Eh?
2 match announcements for the senior men's doubles round of 16. On table number
Very
1.
nicely controlled.
Nicely controlled backhand. Now this boy has got a lot of potential. Add a bit of consistency to that power. Yo!
Oh, nice. Shot straight past. I don't think the KZN player expected it.
Not at all. And with a straight face.
Yes, and then he just walks away to his coach. Is that his
As
father?
if that's what he does. I'm not 100% sure who his coach is. All the way from Botswana. Really grateful for the international support of this competition. Really loving it. That means we're going into a fourth.
Is it fourth or fifth?
You know what I say? I prefer a fifth. I think the KZN player would prefer a fourth. Let's see. Let's see what this game has in store. Let's take a look at the rest of the hall. You can see some of the men's doubles there. There's the very recognizable frame of Tibos.
I thought you'd say Tashak.
Oh yeah, he's not playing doubles. Dashak is here to support from Gauteng North. Dashak is Indian, national, very passionate player. Trains as much as he possibly can. Loves the Gauteng North League. Tibos is serving here. So their opposition there on the right, Marvin and Adrian Makir. Both of them imports. They play for Gauteng North, but they're originally from Cape Town.
How long before one is considered an import?
Well, I suppose once the release form from the affiliate comes through.
So am I an import?
Possibly. It depends what the release form says, of course, because you can play in any league as long as some affiliates might not allow you to be eligible for selection, but that only depends if you're good enough, you know.
But don't you have a choice? For instance, if you...
Well, you need to negotiate that with your affiliate, as far as I understand. So if you want to come and play for Gauteng North, and we've had that because Gauteng Central, Gauteng North, quite close together. There were a lot of Gauteng North players. Ruan Scholz being one playing in the Gauteng Central League, had to get permission from his affiliate, and in that permission letter stipulates whether they'll be eligible for selection for that affiliate. Sounds quite complicated, but it does kind of make sense. But it's ultimately up to the player to negotiate with their affiliate. If they're going to say, look, I'm out, I'm not going to play for you regardless, you know. And I don't suppose an affiliate will be spiteful and not allow them to play. I haven't heard of anything like that yet. Some nice forehands from the Botswanan youngster. Tell you what, under 13 is quite a high level of play here. Some beautiful forehands, some beautiful topspin. I think they're on table 3 is the third and fourth playoff match for the under 15 girls.
Match announcement for table number 6. Vic Carrasco and Etienne Engelbrand versus Terrence
Match point
and
for
Faisal
the
Saad.
player from KZN.
On table number 6, the umpire is Terini Pillay.
Beautiful play by the Botswanans. Beautiful. Good movement. Light on his feet. So this doubles pairing here on table 1. That's Ruan Scholz and Ruan Hubert. Both juniors. We saw Ruan Hubert in the under-19 draw, lost in the semi-finals. And Ruan Scholz winning the under-19. And table 2 has finished. Let's head back to some doubles action on table 4 and table 5. Was that just 2 edges in a row on the right side of the table? Saw the net onto the edge, and now just straight off the edge. Adrian McCurr to serve. Adrian loves his side spin, topspin serves, gets a lot of spin on those, as you can see. Probably going to be the same thing. There we see a beautiful backhand from Marvin. It's a signature shot. If you play league in Gauteng North, you experience that quite often. T-Boss with a big forehand drive, giving them another game point. There we see an end to that match. It looks like the pair from Gauteng North, I think both pairs from Gauteng North, Marvin and Adrian, have taken that one.
So, appears though China and Kizarena playing again.
It's just quite confusing because I assumed that they must have been in a semi-final that Tamika Van Us was playing, right?
Are we now looking at the under 15s or under 13s?
Under 13s have completed already. So this must be under 15. So that match that we saw before must have been either a semi-final or I'll have to go check. So I apologize in advance. I've been making a lot of mistakes.
So the match against Zude you're referring to, right?
A match announcement for the junior 15, round of 16.
There's gang signs coming through. This is the problem with juniors, eh?
It could be a veteran.
I don't think so. Veterans don't care about gang signs.
Option table 3. Looks well balanced. With Tamika, of course, celebrating every point she gets.
The umpire for table 6, please report to the
The tempo is a bit different to the game she played before.
for table 6. Please report to the table.
It seems she has a 3-point deficit. Tamika, of course. It's a nice floated serve for 4 match points. Tamika has pulled one back. It's a serve well. And she misses a sitter. That's a score of pressure, one can call it. With the set coming to a close. Sets all square. The third set about to start with the serve to the right.
Now that we've got clarity, I do sincerely apologize. What I thought was the under-15 final was actually a semi-final. This is the official under-15 final.
Very nice shot from Tamika.
So this final is between the number 1 and number 2 seed, Natira Totaram. She was the number 1 seed in the competition versus Tamika van As. So the seeding worked out quite well. And we see it's a much tighter match than the semi-final.
Oh, okay. Tamika really wants this match.
It was a pitch up. When you change the pitch, you know she's serious. So only 1 point in it.
Nice attack from Tamika. But also a very stable backhand pushback from her opponent. And Tamika is pulling away with 4 points to advantage at this point.
Quickly pulled away there. It was 4-all. Now suddenly it's 5-8. Good serve by Natara. Fighting back in this game. 2 points the difference.
Very nice finish backhand. Almost like a flick hit. And I've seen players with Pimple doing that.
Two games, 2-1 in a final. This is the actual final. The previous was a final, it was just a semi-final.
After final.
Final after final, after final, after final. So in this under-15 girls final, we see Tamika van As versus Natara Totaram, number 1 and 2 seed. Natara seeded number 1 for this competition. Tamika seeded number 2. We've seen them work through their way 4 groups. Those groups included Simone, Mhlangvu, and Rafilwe. But we did see the semi-final, no praat ek Afrikaans. The semi-final from Imanan and Tamika. Now we're in the final.
So that serve looks very simple. And you think Tamika would be able to put it on the table. But it's a long float, which makes it difficult then to try and attack.
Tell you what, it's sometimes so hard to see how much spin is in. You might even read it correctly, but just slight adjustments fail you in the last moment. Natara doing well in this game. Do you think we're going to see another 5-set, a 5-game final?
Well, if you call this, I'm going to the casino.
A little bit of lack of concentration there. Few of those forehands were landing in that semi-final. It was something ridiculous. Yeah, Tamika's missing a few of them.
Yeah, the game's a bit slower. So the ball's not coming towards her. So she has to meet it forward. And then when you play the ball in front of your eyes, should I say, or at least in between your eyes and your blade, you don't have as much control as you would if you were playing it sort of under your nose. I think that's the difference here.
The ball's just not coming on at the pace that Tamika's used to. Makes sense. And that's going to be my excuse in the future.
Actually, it happens a lot, especially with players with limited mobility. So I'm fairly used to that. So something that one has to adjust, because again, you can't go too far forward. You lose the ball below your eyes. It's another thing that I guess the alternative rubbers tend to force you to do, to come forward. Not that in this case that's the case, but there is sort of a slowness to the game, or at least to the way that the serve is sort of pushed up. It's not coming to her directly.
Yeah, rhythm is disrupted. It's just not the same, eh? Natara doing a wonderful job of just keeping ahead in this game.
That's why it's Gauteng is such an interesting game. The smallest things can make a huge impact.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Tamika very upset with herself. 2 game points. 1 game point saved. A little bit of a tentative start. Tamika's timing not 100% there. Let's see. She wants to attack. I would still say it's probably the right thing for these juniors to gain confidence. But yeah, you were saying you're going to the casino, you said.
Let's try it tomorrow night.
After payday.
Oh, is it payday tomorrow?
I don't know. Loving the support coming through there on the chat line. Let's go to Mika. You got this. Tell you what, this one can be tight. You know, sometimes you just get a feeling. Natara, not the number 1 seed for no reason.
A match announcement for table number 1, senior men's doubles round of 16. Rowan Scholz and Adrian Dubert versus Gizwe Nchocho and Unumile Makando. That's on table number 1. Rowan Scholz and Adrian Dubert versus Gizwe Nchocho and Unumile Makando. Table number 1. The umpire is Michael Fedor.
Nice shot from Natara. This would be a good time to land a few attacking shots. Tell you what, Natara's defense is rock solid. She takes the ball very early on the block, putting a huge amount of pressure on Tamika.
Very fast start, so they pulled away by 3 points.
With a bit of the help from the net, Tamika takes 1 point. But Natara still leading by 2. Yo, a lot of intensity. Change of sides with the timeouts as well. Tamika 3 points behind.
Well, the next point, according to me, is a very crucial point. If you go 3, you have hope that you can actually get the serve on your side, the MAC impact. But if it becomes 6-2, generally it starts spelling hard work to be done to throw back into the match. Anyway, that's how I usually view it from a pressure perspective.
Now, I tell you what, you're not wrong. You do not want to be 4 points behind. You don't want to be 3 points behind.
A match announcement for table number 12.
In a fifth
Junior
and
boys
final,
under 15,
in a final.
knockout stage, round of 16. Rupert Bester versus Makumbore Usu.
Good timeout.
Number 12. Junior boys under 15.
2 more to go.
Knockout stage, round of 16. Makumbore Usu versus Rupert Bester, number 12.
It was a good serve. She just wasn't expecting it to land. See the concentration, the lapse in concentration. It's been a long day for these girls. This is where championships are won and lost. Three points in it. Natara needs 4 to become champion.
Unfortunate with the net.
Well, this time the netball helps Natara. Natara very calm and collected, phasing out the noise.
I think that serve is more complex than we think.
I think so too, yeah. Crowd getting involved, crowd getting loud. Natara not loud herself, but here we got 4 championship points. Earlier, I thought Tamika had won the under 15 category. Yes, she is facing 4 championship points. She saved 1, and she's very intent on saving another. That's it. Championship decided. Nice to see Tamika looking her opponent in the eyes, even though she lost, shaking her hand. Feel a bit bad now because I thought that she had won it, but Natara is the under 15 champion at the 2024 Gauteng North. Tamika goes away with silver. Fantastic showing from the young girl. Did phenomenally well. Here we see on table 1, men's double round of 16, Rowan Scholz versus the Eastern Cape pair, the 2 Rowans, Rowan Scholz and Rowan Uber.
Right, Peter going to go around and try and get us a better visual for the match at hand so that we can see the scoreboard. Looks like a very good contest between Eastern Cape and Gauteng North. So when you see players push their fingers, or at least their arms below table, it's generally for a signal to be made to their partners, whether the ball or the serve belong to be short, side spin, flat. So all those gestures are able to be communicated via finger signals and such, like you see right now with the one doing so. He changed his mind, he's given it a signal of what the serve will be. So typically more experienced players will communicate via these signals on what they're trying to serve, or at least what the game plan is. So if I know what you're serving as my partner, it's easy for myself to plan for the next shot accordingly. Nice top spin. I suppose I should call the rumors by their surnames, otherwise you don't know which one I'm talking about. Nice shot. There you go. We've got better visuals, courtesy of Peter. Long serve. Got a bit of punishment to give 2 points for the Gauteng North pair. Match point.
Surely not a match point.
Oh, sorry, set point.
It's a game point. Quickly take a look at the draw. This is the initial draw. We'll see where these boys are at. The Ruan Scolts, they had a bye, so they're playing one of those two pairs. Not sure, so it's not that one, so definitely
It's probably Ongeziwe and Alungile.
that's right, Olangile and Ungeziwe. That's the match we're busy watching now. Round of 16 doubles. See these juniors. Juniors love to take on the seniors. They love beating the seniors, and the seniors hate it. Then at the same time, the veterans love playing the juniors and beating them. So we've had a long day of table tennis. Wonderful play.
Nice shot.
That's
More
a
like a recovery shot across the
beautiful
table.
shot, yeah. Yo,
If that landed.
yo. He hit that very hard.
No bullets.
From this angle, I almost didn't see if it landed or not. These boys are playing very well. Nice topspin rallies. Tell you what, tomorrow, when we've got the senior men, we're going to see some fireworks here at the Johnny Bach Stadium. You got to love this discussion. You know, if it happens this early in the match. Let's see. International umpire Michael Fidos taking charge. He shows with a swift hand signal what he wants. And that's definitely not what Ruan wanted. The two Ruans, Ruan Hubert and Ruan Scholz.
Very nice shot.
Ruan Hubert just selling out his partner. Nice lob in the middle of the table. Asking to be hit.
And hit it was.
It was hit. It was hit very hard. These boys are here to play. That one was also hit very hard. Just doesn't land on the table.
Very good idea though.
Pair from Gauteng North taking a 2-point lead, courtesy of some wild swinging. Much more controlled swinging from Ruan. Very spinny loop. Hard to control. This young boy, under 15, you'll see him in the senior men tomorrow. He's going to make some waves, guaranteed. Again, controlled return from Ruan. He wasn't in position. He wanted to play the big loop. And he just gently changed, adjusted to make sure the ball lands. This time a nice loop from Ruan Hubert. Spends a lot of time training, loves attacking. Umpire Michael Fidos wanting the game to be over, accidentally showing us the 11, just a little bit premature. Beautiful attack from Ruan. Same scoreline.
Yes, actually. A nice pull away from Gauteng North.
That's true. It was quite tight for a while, and then all of a sudden, a couple of beautiful attacking shots. We see Coach Omar. He's Ruan's longtime coach from when Ruan was 8 years old.
Two match announcements for the senior women's doubles knockout stage semi-final. Benam Munchluwana and Inam Zide versus Karen Pillay and Tamika van As. That's on table number 3. The umpire is Hashmika. That's on table number 3. Benam Munchluwana and Inam
Back the
Zide
doubles.
versus Karen Pillay and Tamika van As on table number 3.
Eastern Cape versus Gauteng
The
North.
umpire is Hashmika. On table number
Gauteng
2
North team having
is
taken
UNA Scholz and
2
Tamara
sets
Sadi versus Azakile
and pulling away
and Pamzu Makiva.
by 2 points.
That's on table
3-1
number 2.
the third set.
The umpire is Bhavna. On Table number 2 is UNA Skolt and Tamara Sali versus Azekile Makula and Pamza Makiva. Table number 2. Senior women's doubles semi-final.
Nice comeback with 3-all. Lovely fine by Ruan. Nice shot, Mason Cape. Counter return and a top spin attack. Good exchange. Good top spin by Hubert. Bit of luck. Eastern Cape has pulled one back. The long serve to come. Game point for Gauteng North. Scott thought he had finished that one. Good return by Eastern Cape, but ultimately Gauteng North a bit too strong for Eastern Cape. 3-love defeat, and they advance in the doubles. Table 2, doubles contest for the young ladies. And then the other side is Gauteng North, Tamara and Janae. Girls are still warming up. The match is shortly. team in lime green is on the serve. And Gauteng North is opting to change the table side. So the lime green team would have to move to the near side to start their contest. Quick 2 points for the team in line. Three points ahead is the away team, with Gauteng North registering their first point. The visitors, well, referring to the visitors because they're playing against Gauteng North for the outside of this round. Pulling away 6-1, which has got a significant lead. Nice serve by Chane, rushing the responder. A 2 lead, very quickly so. Seems the team from Gauteng North is not in sync at the moment. A lot of missed shots.
Can all available umpires please come to the control table, please? We are looking for some umpires. All available umpires to the control table.
Nice forehand put away to win the set. Time for the coaches to make their impression on the players. You're watching the match on table 3.
This is the ladies' doubles. Can't really see the score there.
Well, we know that the team on the right is 6.
At least we know something. This day is broken. The commentators are broken.
Well, we have plenty of glitches.
Plenty glitches, but it's been a fantastic day of table tennis, I must admit. We've seen some fantastic play from these juniors. We've seen now the juniors taking on the seniors in the ladies' doubles. Here we see UNA Skolts, Tamara Sali, and they are facing off against, I'll tell you now. Azekile and Bumza. Now, as far as I know, they're the only actual seniors playing in this women's double. And I'm loving it. I'm loving that the juniors want to get in there and they want to challenge these seniors. Remember, these girls are under 19, so very soon they're going to be the next seniors. See a timeout called there.
I think Coach Omar has intervened.
Coach Omar, definitely. Good time to call a timeout. 4 points behind. You don't want to go 2 down at this point. Meanwhile, on table number 3, we've got Karen Pillay and Tamika van As. They've already got a gold medal. The junior doubles was there. And they're playing Banam and Imanam Zide. Nice pickup from Karen. Beautiful rally on table 3. Tamika van As going for the top spin forehand. Missing it, which means Banam and Imanam, they take that game. So this is the semi-final. I've made this mistake once today, but these are the semi-finals. So these ladies are fighting out for a place in the final and a gold medal. It's a beautiful shot from Yone. Nice backhand. She's got a beautiful backhand. She's always had a beautiful backhand ever since I've seen her. She's worked hard on her forehand to catch up to the quality of her backhand. Tamara Sali, we saw Benjamin Sali winning the under 13 gold medal. That's her brother. Tamara also under 19. Both Yone and Tamara moved up from the under 15 category. Tends to happen when you grow a little bit older. Makes the guys doing the ranking, makes their life difficult.
How do you do the ranking when you move up?
Well, you get removed from that category.
But then do you start at the bottom on the next rank up? Or
So most of these girls have been playing both under 15 and under 19 for the last year or two. So they do already have an under 19, or they had an under 19 ranking as they moved up.
but then if it were strictly that you don't play up, how would they do it, or how do they do it at this point? Do they carry over some points?
That's probably why. Actually, a good question. I don't know. We'd have to ask some of the specialists. Wafik Domingo, if you're listening, Hoyas, a chat. If a player hadn't had any ranking points, do you carry over some from a previous category? Maybe that's the reason why they get to play 2 categories, a category and a category up. Maybe that's why they do that. I always thought it was for development's sake, but it's also perhaps so that as they go into that category, there is some idea of their level and their quality.
Because surely there has to be a method, otherwise they would be unranked and unseeded.
Look, it is a possibility. Stranger things have happened. We see often players who take a break from the game, lose quite a few ranking points, and then come back. And then, case in point, I just had a chat to Terence Matole. Fantastic player. He was always in the top 5 in the country. Took a bit of a break and now is coming back. Still has a ranking of 8. But that's definitely not the skill level he is. We'll see that tomorrow, that's for sure.
So the ranking of 8 was carried over from his earlier points. So, because I do know that after so many years, some points fall away.
Apparently the points are halved. I speak under correction. So on the turn of the year, points are halved. But I absolutely know nothing about ranking systems. I'm not very good at maths.
Well, what I do know, I guess, from the ancient days when I was playing, is that every year you carry as many points for the matches that you've won for the particular year. But of course, some fall away from whatever period is determined, that after that period, the points are no longer relevant. So naturally, you have to keep on playing to maintain the points ranking, otherwise they fall away and you end up being ranked lesser every year. So I'm not too sure if we're using the same approach in this country.
I don't know. You do ask very good questions, Zach, and that's why you're on this commentary team, putting me under pressure. Meanwhile, the junior pair, Yone and Tamara, is putting the senior pair under extreme pressure. 6-0. Don't know what Coach Omar said, but something's working. Tamara going for a nice big forehand drive, just missing it. You see here on table 1, players started. This is an under 15. Remember, another mistake I made. I called the under 13 final and under 15 final. This has to be the under 15. Not sure where or which stage this is, but definitely Rupert Bester. Looks like he's playing a boy from KZN. Nice movement from Tamika. If Coach Graham from us wanted Tamika to experience the environment here in Gauteng, she's definitely done so. It's been very, very hot here in the Highveld, and as you know, the air is a bit thinner, not as much oxygen up here.
Any available umpires, please come to
So,
the control table.
goal achieved as far as Coach Graham from us.
We're looking for some umpires, please.
Yone receiving with her backhand. Now switches over to the forehand. And the Gauteng North girls, 6 game points. Tamara going for another booming drive, managing to hit the ball into the net. And there you go, there you have it. Small fight back, small beginnings.
Nice shot from table 1. So Durban team, or in this case the player from the Durban team, playing against Rupert, who we spoke about earlier on, who uses a pimple on his backhand and also has a very strong forehand when finishing. We'll see whether the Durbanite is able to counter Rupert's, in this case, using his pimple. Nice shot. Durbanite. The pair from Gauteng North, table 2, has managed to get 2 points.
So we see here table 1, Rupert Bester versus David Naidu. David Naidu already has a gold medal to his name at this competition. Won the junior doubles last night. These kids have found the camera. We saw a few gang signs earlier.
Table number 7, the umpire is Ricardo. That's on table number 7. Tavea Sapphire and Terrence McLaughlin versus Taden Royalman and Nathan Dickinson on table number 7. The umpires Ricardo. On table number 8, we have Vic Carrasco and Etienne Engelbrecht versus Aliswa Tswe and Indipele Kunku. That's on table number 8, and the umpire is
See on table 2, the girls from Gauteng North taking a slender lead, 2-point lead. Must win for them if they want to continue. Beautiful backhand from Yone.
And on table number 9,
That's unmeasured.
Adrian Kuru and Marvin Jock versus Oladiwe Oluwole and Ilesh Singh on table number 9.
Rupert takes a 2-0 lead here against David Naidu.
Adrian Kuru and Marvin Jock versus Oladiwe Oluwole.
I can tell you, our online viewers are rooting for David.
Table number 9.
So where is the Free State team?
The Free State team. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few listening online. If you're from the Free State, give us a shout out. Looking forward to the Free State Open. Remember going there in the middle of winter last year? It was freezing cold. Freezing cold. This is exact opposite. This is boiling hot right here. This is why we have these competitions, so we can experience different temps, different environments, can test our skills all over the country. And the Gauteng North girls look like a completely different team. I don't know what Coach Omar said or did. The old technique of $500, eh? Have you ever
More
tried
than
that
that.
one?
So the Free State Open, did you go to play?
Yeah, so we took a contingent down from Gauteng North. We had a couple of nice games. That side was a P1, fantastic tournament. Also had a disabled category. There was disabled and the seniors and the juniors. It was a good weekend. So this year looking forward to that again. Not looking forward to that cold. Make sure you take a nice warm tracksuit. And then next year make sure you bring a fan to the Gauteng North Open.
Maybe an air conditioner.
See David's doing well to fight back here against the Pimple. Whoa,
Oh.
beautiful shot.
Stunner.
Beautiful shot, taking it off the bounce. David showing a lot of fight. We all know Rupert can be a tricky character with his pimple on his backhand. Again, David going for a big shot. A little bit late on it. Whoa!
Beautiful return.
That was a beautiful return. Quality smash from Rupert. Whoa! David is fired up.
It's on a roll.
It's good to
Very
see
good
the
timing.
confidence. What made those two so good is it was quality shots from Rupert. And yet David just brought it back. David doing the right thing. He's not ready. Controlling the pace of the game. David's hanging tough. He's hanging in there. We got a Free Stater saying go Rupert. So Free State's also online. Well done, guys. There's a big roar from Rupert. He knows. He's close. He only needs 2 more points. Make that 1 more point.
Ooh, another creamer.
Another creamer down the line. And a roar to boot. Oh, beautiful pickup from David. Just not expecting the return ball. And Rupert takes it. You could see there was a bit of the pimple there. Push, push.
Very good game. I'm also
Beautiful
impressed with David, youngster, also understanding how to deal with the pimple.
No, he played very well. And not only played very well, he took it to Rupert in that final game.
And those shots, yeah,
Worked
amazing.
No, they were fantastic. In the return balls, we all know Rupert has a very strong forehand. And David brought it straight back. Amazing to watch these boys learn. Meanwhile, another timeout called. This time the timeout was for the ladies. The ladies are bouncing.
From the Eastern Cape.
Azikile and Pumza. Now both timeout used. It was a turnaround. I saw they were leading 2-0. And now the girls from Gauteng North are leading 3-5. Make that 3-6. At the same time on table 3, we see the youngsters, Tamika and Karen. They're leading 2-1 in that match.
Seems for the North pair, Tamara and Jane, they found
something. Whatever they found I
their
want some
tempo.
of it. They definitely did. Two games to 0 down, eh?
Yes, they were.
And then all of a sudden, something happened.
And now they're firing from one cylinder. Jane at this point.
It takes 2 to tango. It takes 2 to tango. Tomorrow with the setup, Yone with the kill.
Mm-hmm.
You know those days. You hold him, I hit him.
Hard.
Tomorrow also had one. There we go. Match point.
Playing very well.
Sure. I wasn't expecting that from the first 2 games.
Yes, testament to their training. They do train quite hard and quite often. I think as soon as they found their stride, it was difficult for the team to be able to come back because they do attack, whereas the other team looked more towards the pushing as part of their game plan.
And I can tell you that's Coach Omar's influence. He would much rather have his juniors attacking, moving the confidence to play than to push and defend. Not in any way being derogatory to defenders, but Coach Omar loves attacking players. And you must admit it looks good on camera.
Oh, it looks very nice. Defending can be a tool and a weapon. A couple of oldies, vets, have shown us this. Anwar, remember Anwar?
You're bringing the vets back into this.
It's a theme of the day.
No, I agree with you. Some fantastic. I don't remember Anwar.
Anwar Osman from Durban.
Right. Yes.
He was also at I think I saw last year one of the broadcasts at the World Cup. He was there with the mascot.
Nice. No, defensive players.
He used to lob everybody out the game.
Wow.
Then come in with a huge forehand, kill the point.
No, for sure. Okay, so the other game there, table 3, that's Tamika van As versus and Karen Pillay versus Banam and Imanam. Not 100% sure what that score is.
We'll hear by the picture.
What is interesting is a little bit more tempered from that final. We heard a very loud Tamika from us. Now she's a little bit less loud.
Nice exchange. Very patient.
Eventually, Tamika lost her patience, but she executes a beautiful topspin.
There's the score.
There's the score. Point given to Tamika and Karen. Might have been a line call. Not 100% sure. It makes 2 service errors in a row. Suddenly, Banam and Immanam under pressure. They, of course, must win this game to force a 5th. And that's a 3-point turnaround. Shows you how important services are. Match point. 2 of them for Tamika and Karen.
Match announcement for senior men's doubles quarterfinal to be played on table number
1
2.
match point saved.
Rowan Skolt and Adrian Hubert versus Viosa Shilone and Izile Induswabizini.
And there you have it. Another semi-final done and dusted. Tamika's played in every final that she played in. So every category, she's made the final. I mistakenly thought she had won the under-15s. Meanwhile, it was just a semi-final. Unfortunately, then she lost in the actual final. And now she's in another final, the senior women's doubles final. That's going to be between Yone Skolts, Tamara Sali, Karen Pillay and Tamika van As. Meanwhile, we see some of the senior doubles going strong in the background. You'll see these seniors tomorrow. In the singles. The morning is dedicated for the mixed doubles. It's going to be a fun morning. Mixed doubles is always fun. And then straight after that, into the serious stuff, into the crown, the senior men's, fighting out to be the Gauteng North Open champion. We see there on the far left, well, it's not far left, it's table 7, the pair Tivia Sapir, Terence Matole, everyone quite excited to see that pair. Well, the individuals and the doubles. That's the number 1 pair, number 1 seed. They had a bye in the round of 32. There's quite a lot of shouting happening there. A good time is being had by all.
Table 2 looks to be a matchup between Gauteng North and Eastern Cape, if the yellow shirts are to be used as indication. Again, you've got the 2 ones, Scores and Yebe. We'll receive information on the names of their opponents shortly. The umpire looks to be having a discussion with the Gauteng North crew, with the serve to come from the Eastern Cape crew. Nice toss spin.
An available umpire, please come to the control table, please. We're looking for an umpire, please. Please come to the control table, an available umpire.
We would quickly like to do some
Score is 3-2
small prize giving
in
ceremony.
favor of Eastern Cape.
We will be
Very good
handing
point.
out,
The pair seems to be in sync.
the certificates and
Seems to move
medals
well,
for
not getting each other's way.
2019.
And putting a bit of pressure on the Gauteng North pair.
Ramalingam, Karen Pillay, Banam Nchulana, Bhavna Hiralau, girls under 15, Suminay, Matlambu, Iminam Zide. Iminam Zide, Tamika van As, Nitara Tutaram. Boys under 13, Renilwe Lekorwe, Darushen Padayachi, Rupert Bester, Benjamin Sali. If you can all come to the front for the prize giving.
And I need an available umpire, please. Anyone who's available to umpire, please come to the control table.
Nice combination from the Eastern Cape team. Seems to have pulled away by 4 points. Nice attempt at a top spin, but was miscued. I noticed that the Eastern Cape boys, when they top spin, they put everything in it. Placement to force an error.
A match announcement for the junior boys under 15 knockout stage semi-final. Daniel Naidu and Trust Modoro on table number 4. That's Daniel Naidu and Trust Modoro on table number 4 for the junior boys under 15 semi-finals.
Right, that Pretoria team, or Gauteng North rather, was caught up nicely by a beautiful shot to pull away by 2 points.
All right, boys under 13. Boys under 13.
Very good serve.
Fourth place.
Side spin, sort of coming to the body of Ruan, or at least Scalds. forcing him to play an uncomfortable shot, which was mistimed. And Eastern Cape takes the first set. Having played well.
In third place, Larushen Padayachi. In second place, Rupert Bester.
Two teams have had their discussions to see if they can improve their performance.
First place, Benjamin Sali.
Of course, it's easier when you've won the set. As the Gauteng North team is still in discussion. Very nice exchange. Very nice block. And a nice toss spin, side spin, forcing an error. But they pulled one back. Not sure what the issue was there, but the point was replayed. Scores are level still. Since Empire has made an error. Gauteng North with
Girls
two.
under 15. In fourth place,
Now 3 points to love.
Simonia.
Back to original discussion about the pair combinations and how each team will fare differently when they change the serve and receive individual.
Cup is Cup still around? Cup.
And they're very good players, the ones who naturally don't fall for this and find a way to prevail
Great. In fourth place,
and win where required.
Aslambo.
4-3 with a very simple serve being netted by Gauteng North.
In third place is Iminam Zide. Iminam? Is Iminam here?
Gauteng North seems to be executing better. Haven't gotten a 3-point lead. The scores tried to wind a backhand. Of course, was hit a bit too hard with that match control. But they're back in the 3-point lead.
In second place is Tamika van As.
Interesting that the short serve is not used as often for the teams I've seen play today. Both females and male, which is quite effective usually when you're trying to set up an attack for your opponent.
And in first place, Nitara Toda.
Unless, of course, I'm expecting to be much shorter than currently being exhibited. Still a 2-point game. So nice return from Eastern Cape, forcing an error from Gauteng North with a very high ball that should have been put away with ease. That one split them in half. It was a very good top spin from Yube.
Right, and now we get to the girls under 19.
Gauteng North has a
Shaviska
two-set
Malingam. In fourth place,
2-point set advantage. And of course they close it off. And the sets are equal.
Shaviska Ramalinga.
One Eastern Cape
Fourth
and
place
one
goes on to
Gauteng North.
19.
We'll see whether the pendulum theory will prevail in this match. Whether one team who's serving from the one side wins their game, and of course, the following set, their opponents
Third place, Karen
do the
Breyer.
same. Quick break is over. I suppose not having coaches on their side, it's easy for the players to deliberate amongst themselves.
In second place,
1-0. Third set to begin.
Chulana.
Good long serve that rushes everyone's courts.
And in first place, girls under 19, Bhavna Herala.
That one is a bit slower. Perhaps Scholes was expecting similar kind of pace, and he netted it. Nice top spin flick to give the lead to Eastern Cape of 3-love.
That concludes our prize giving.
Nice put away by Ube to register a point in the set. Seems Eastern Cape serves are quite effective, which is quite good. 'Cause the beginning of any good rally starts with a good serve, especially if the attacker is able to put away the ball as planned. Eastern Cape has taken a 6-1 lead. It's a bit of frustration creeping up from the Gauteng North team. But I guess the pendulum theory still stands at this point. They pulled one back. Oh, a gift. False serve. And Gauteng North gets the free point. Pulled another one back. Score is now 7-4. Gauteng North is clawing their way back, having closed down a 5-point deficit. And the stylish top spin didn't work out for Scholes. It needs to be a bit more circumspect in his execution, and the lead is pulled back to 3 points again. 9-3 in favor of Eastern Cape. The serve has been a strong point for Eastern Cape, so they would like to make sure that they continue with that. Of course, another gift to an error, allowing Gauteng North to come back. Currently, Eastern Cape seem unsure of themselves. They've given away too many easy points. Another error from Gauteng North to give Eastern Cape a match point. Series of errors in this late match. Perhaps concentration levels needs to be revived through liquids or whatever else. But Eastern Cape did take that set and they go 2-1 up. Not so much discussion between the boys from Gauteng North. At least you can see smiles. They need to put together and craft a comeback plan. Let's see if the pendulum theory still persists. If it does, then you should expect a 2-2. 2-2 set. But of course, good shots from Eastern Cape to start the fourth set. One all. Table 2. It's a nice top spin cross court away from the opponent from Ruan, or Ruan Scots anyway. Good shot, good exchange, understanding where the player was not, and you aim the stroke towards there. Bit of a forced error for placement. Gauteng North pulled away by 3 points. With a wild return providing another point to Gauteng North, leaving the score at 5-1 in the fourth set. Good serve was coming into Mr. Yube, so you're cramped for space. Similar serve. Mr. Yube used his feet and was able to create space for him to play a nice forehand topspin, which was not returned. Nice exchange. Gauteng North is pulling away with a 7-3 lead. Very nice shot. Aimed further away from the player. I think it was more towards down the line. We were expecting, or the opponent was expecting it to go across the table. That should be a long serve. Signal given by Mr. Scholz. It's a 4-point game now. match off set point, and my pendulum theory is still in effect.
Nice fight back from the Gauteng North boys. 2-1 behind. 3 game points left. See the signal? I don't know what that signal is.
That's a long serve.
Long serve signal.
Mm.
Still
So-
2 game points.
Any available umpires, please come to the control table. Any available umpires, please come to the control table, please.
3 game points saved. 1 to go. And unorthodox fashion, a bit of running. And the boys from Gauteng North, they do it. They did the trick. Another 5 game match. We've seen plenty of those.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we observe a minute for the deceased ESCOM and just switch the light off while we change over from generator to ESCOM again? So just, anders het sommer nou.
So what you missed while I was away was the medal ceremony for the under 13 boys, under 15 boys, and the under 15 girls. So we saw the under 15 girls, won by Natara against Tamika van As. That's gold for Natara, silver for Tamika, her first silver of the weekend. Potentially still 1 more gold for her in the ladies' doubles. We saw the under 13 boys, Benjamin Sali beating Rupert Bester from the Free State to take gold there. And then the under 19 girls, did I mention that? The under 19 girls, we saw Bhavna with a really difficult route to the finals. She came second in her group. Banam beat her in her group, and then she worked her way. We apologize for the break in the feed. We had load shedding, so we had to switch over back on the generator. That happened without warning. And I realized in the meantime, the microphones hadn't been switched on again. So we were talking to you guys, but none of you were listening. We had a lot to say about this game. You're watching the Gauteng North boys, Ruan Skolts, Ruan Uber, playing against the Eastern Cape men. Remember, these boys are playing in the senior men category.
As we played on table number 3.
Very nice recovery by the Gauteng North.
Yeah, that was a 4-point turnaround.
The theory we discussed
Yeah,
still stands.
these combinations. I thought they were in big trouble, the Gauteng North boys, on the turn. Trailing 5-1. All of a sudden, 2 points gets them into the next round.
The game changes. Many times we've been in situations where we were cruising 5-1 and next thing you know you're up against it.
Up against it, indeed. Happens often in doubles. Big comebacks are possible.
Let's see if there's any twist that's remaining in this match.
I won't bet against any twist at this point in time. Let's see if the timeout did the trick. Yo! Standing and staring in despair. Didn't get close to that one. This time the defense is good, saving 1 match point.
Foot side spin.
Through the middle. Beautiful. Beautiful recovery from Ruan Uber, not Ruan Venter. We do have a Ruan Venter in Gauteng North. That's Ruan Uber, Ruan Skolts. Into the next round, they stroll. Strolling sounds a little bit too easy. That wasn't easy. They had to fight for that one. But these juniors are loving it. So in case you just joined us, you're at the Johnny Bach Stadium, not in person, clearly, unless you're in the stadium watching the live stream, which is acceptable. But this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We started on Thursday with the disabled categories. We've had some wonderful competition there. Veteran categories on Friday. Last night we did the junior doubles, junior doubles and the veteran doubles. Today we had all the junior categories, under 11 through under 19, boys and girls, and now we're into the senior doubles. Tomorrow, mixed doubles in the morning, so that's scheduled to start at 9 o'clock. Then straight after that we're into the senior singles. A lot of these players you'll see in the senior singles. It's going to be super exciting tomorrow. Here we see, and I speak under correction, but this is the final of the women's doubles. I'm going to make sure of that because I've made that mistake before today. I called a final, which was actually a semi-final, which is still a final, but made a lot of excitement about a gold medal, which just wasn't the case. So I'll double check that. But you would be excuse to think it's a junior doubles because Ioane and Tamara both under 19. We've got Tamika van As under 13, Karen Pillay, but this is the senior doubles. The junior girls entered into the senior doubles. They've had a super long day, but they're loving it. They only have one more game to go and then they're done for the weekend. A gold medal in the balance. Tamika van As already bagged 3 of them. Let me just make sure of that. Under 13, under 13, junior doubles, I lie. 2 gold medals so far. So that's the under 13s and the junior doubles. Silver medal in the junior under 15 category. She can get another one here. On the other side of the scale, Ioane out of the quarterfinals of the under 19, the only category she could play in, due to an epic match that feels like ages ago against Bhavna Hirilal. Bhavna came second in her group, losing to Banan, which threw her directly into the path of Ioane. And true to form, Ioane leading, Bhavna fighting back, and Ioane, the unlikely victim of circumstance, out in the quarterfinals. In other words, going home with very little. Hopefully she can secure herself a gold here. She's got a silver in the bag already with her partner Tamara Sali. Also had quite an epic semi-final against the ladies, trailing 2-0, coming back and winning 3-2 with ease in the end. Very unexpected by the way the first 2 games went. In the background you see some of the senior men, they're also warming up. Coach Graham van As in the right hand corner. Had a brief chat to him, very happy, got out of this tournament what he needed. What he needed was for his players to experience the conditions as well as to be pushed beyond their limits. Sore legs, sore bodies. They've worked incredibly hard in the heat here in Pretoria, but he's very happy. Building for the future, that's what they're doing, building for the future. I am quickly going to go and make sure this is an actual final, because I don't want to get caught out again. And then I'll leave you in the safe hands of Zach, my co-commentator. He's going to commentate on this match.
Thanks, Peter. Previous match, the Gauteng North team took a bit of time to get moving, to get the engines right. It seems in this particular match, they've hit the ground running, claiming an early 2-love lead over the KZN counterpart. Good shot from Ioane. Good block. Far away from the table. Service will be important here. Nice return from Tamara. But give it away with a very easy shot. This should have been on the table. Nice put away. Seems this match is a bit even Stevens in terms of ability. The both groups would like to win this and claim what we are assuming at this point is gold. Peter will verify that, of course. Nice serve, long, moving away from the backhand return. Oh, nice intended flick over there. Marginal. Over tied. Seems to be a fast-paced match. Oh, nice attempt at a backhand. But of course, missed the table. Nice setup by Tamara with a fast toss spin serve, which was meant for Jonay to finish with the backhand, which she's missed twice, handing match point to the opponent. That is what she has been trying to achieve, and she got it third time around. But there's still 3 match points in the deficit. Pulling it back. 2-point game. That backhand is not coming on very well. She's tried it 5 times, only got 1 through.
So just to confirm, this is definitely the final, the ladies' final doubles. On table number 2, we've got a semi-final. The men's semi-final, we've got Vic Carrasco there. And then on the right side from Gauteng Central, Udeli, you'll know Udeli, and Nilesh. Seems to have worked out perfectly according to seeding there. Vic Carrasco, Etienne Engelbrecht from the Free State versus Odeli and Nilesh from Gauteng Central. On the other side of the draw, we know for sure, we just saw Rowan Scholz and Adrian Hubert going through. Not sure if that was a quarterfinal. I'm assuming it was. We're waiting to see patiently what happened. It's quite a tough draw at the top there. But we'll see shortly. Let's pay attention here to effectively Gauteng North playing against Cape Town's Tamika van Aas, Karen Pillay.
Is it Cape Town or Durban? Or KZN?
So definitely, I know Tamika's from Cape Town, Karen potentially from KZN. All I do know is the Gauteng North girls were leading when I left, and now they're trailing 1-0. This is going to be another tight one. You kind of just get that sense, right?
Well, make sure then we have your presence.
Beautiful backhand. One of the big changes in that semi-final was when Yone started attacking both forehand and backhand. Suddenly, the 2-0 deficit changed very quickly, and it was very quickly. But we know both Yone can attack, and Tamara and Karen. So it might be a bit of tit for tat.
Nice top spin.
Very nice. Table number 3 seems to be the third and fourth playoff for the ladies' doubles. Those are the pairs that lost in the semi-final. All of them do get a bronze medal, but they do play out for third and fourth. Nice movement from Tamika.
So you play fourth or third and still get a bronze.
So that seems to be the new thing. I know some tournaments don't even play that playoff. All semi-final losers get a medal. And I also only found that out at the medal ceremony. when I saw the fourth place get a medal as well, even though they came fourth.
Time for the next one.
Everyone gets a medal. Everyone gets a medal. It's like Oprah. Oprah Winfrey. See the Gauteng North pair dropping behind again. Tomorrow very focused, very loose. Yone a little bit edgy. Don't know if edgy is the right word. Not quite settled. Not ready for a stroke. Yet pulls one back. The heavy chop return. Nice attack from Karen Pillay. On to Tamara. Tamara gets the bat to it, but the ball doesn't land. 3 game points. Only 1 game point needed. It's a 2-0 game. Let's see. Coach Omar. You will have something to say. Oh no, it's not Coach Omar. Coach Mochele Lekelaka. Oh, you should have gotten some tips from Coach Omar, because whatever he said in that semi-final made a big difference. Meanwhile, on table 2, players started. Odeli serving. Service error, gifting a point to the Free State pair. Vic Carrasco to serve on Nilesh. Nilesh will attack this if it's long. Nice attack from Etienne. You see here on table 1, Tamika and Karin taking a slender lead.
Just shot from Yone.
Just to be erased by a beautiful shot. Table 2, men's double semi-final. Odeli and Nilesh trailing by 1 against the Free State pair.
That backhand is not coming on in this match for Yone. She might need to just slow it down a bit and shorten the table like that. She kind of waited for it and flipped her wrist and shortened the table. The kind of patience needed at times, just during the match. Is that a good one?
Something's going on in the corner here. I'm not sure what's going on there. Nice shot from Odeli. Odeli originally from Nigeria. He's been in Johannesburg since I've started playing again. That's 2014, 2015.
Very good serve. Cramping the responder.
So Tamika. Feels a little bit like deja vu. Or is it just a glitch in the matrix? Beautiful point. What fantastic play by both pairs. Nice topspin rally. No one giving in.
Nice return. Drop kick block.
Just like that, the pair from Gauteng Central take the lead from the Free State pair who was leading for quite a long time in that game.
The coastal team has recovered. The Gauteng North team was in front.
Yep.
Let's split the lead.
With the commentator's curse. 2 match points. Gold medal waiting for the pair Tamika and Karen. They have to wait 1 point longer. Still got 1 championship point for these girls. Beautiful point to finish. Another gold medal for Tamika. Another gold medal for Karen to add to the medal tally. Well played to all the girls. That's the end of the senior ladies doubles. 2 more categories that need to be finished tonight. Under 15 boys and the senior men's doubles. You can see here semi-final of the senior men's doubles. The pair from the Free State fought back. They led, they lost the lead, and now they fought back to win a deuce game. Beautiful play. That was also the end of Tamika's journey. Tamika and Karen came here for the juniors. They won the junior doubles. Tamika won under 13, silver for under 15. If I'm not mistaken, Karen also got a medal somewhere in there, and now another gold for the pair. Back on table 2, Delhi with a wild attack. Has got very tricky serves, it would seem. And combine that with the experience to catch those edges, it becomes very, very difficult to play against. Delhi on Etienne.
Experience to catch edges.
Years of practice, years and years of practice. Etienne running around trying to hit a big backhand, not stable. We have a 3-1 game. Nilesh to receive. That orange shirt was from the Rivonia Club. That's where Nilesh started playing in Johannesburg. Meanwhile, Rivonia has moved to Waterfall, and a new Rivonia club opened recently in Gauteng Central. You can see all those details on their website, the GCTTA. That's a Gauteng Central Table Tennis Association. Very active on their website. Heavy backspin serve.
Senior men's doubles semi-final. On table number 1, Scott and Adrian Dubad versus Tobias Sapphire and Terence Matloe. That's on table number 1. Tobias Sapphire and Terence Matloe versus 1 Scott and Adrian Dubad, table number 1. The umpire is Michael.
The Free State team
got me in
Seem
suspense.
to be playing a measured game. Can I assume that there's a pimple involved there? Especially the pickup. The picks up are very careful, and sometimes that gives an indication in terms of the careful nature of the game, what we're dealing with. Nice rally.
Beautiful rally. Look, from that rally, I would say no, but anything is possible. So both these two players from Gauteng Central will be used to pimple. There's a lot of pimple players in the Gauteng Central League. I think of a few. Abdul Hay. Saw Abdul briefly. Yesterday he came to support the veterans. Peter Bian, pimple player.
Nice exchange.
So these two wouldn't necessarily struggle with pimple. I just think the Free State pair, very experienced, very clever, know each other very well. Nice pairing.
Is that the experience you're talking about?
That's the experience I'm talking about. Years and years of practice. The more you practice, the more edges you get. Beautiful shot from Modeli. Both Odeli and Nilesh, tough to beat in the Gauteng Central League. Leading this game 10-7. Meanwhile, warm-ups begun on the other semi-final of the men's doubles. We've got Terence Matole and Tevia Sapir boasting a Just Table Tennis t-shirt. Just Table Tennis in Gauteng Central has done a fantastic job of growing table tennis in Gauteng Central. A lot of players have come through, a lot of juniors have come through, the likes of Ariel Marshall, Daniel Marshall. We've seen Luke, with his work there, become SA champ. We've seen the Gauteng Central fighting for the top crown at the SA Championships, both male and female categories. This has really been good from Luke and Simon Lipschitz. That's the Just Table Tennis movement. On the other side, we've got Ruan Skoltz, under 15 boy. He was under 13 last year. Last year, under 13 and under 15 national champion. Another Ruan Yuber.
You see that on table 2. Gauteng Central team has squared the match. 1-all. To the great efforts of the Free State team. Table 1 is deciding the service receive personnel, where we expect this match to be well contested.
You're torturing me now, brother. I'm going straight to KFC.
So the veterans from Free State working hard to match up to the young guns from Gauteng North, or Gauteng Central in this case, matching their young exuberance with the experience. Very simple and calculated approach to the game. from the younger pair on table 2. Being able to put away balls like that. Great serve, but also assisted with the net on return. It's nice to see continuous communication from the buddies. Good serve. Short float. Net service. Had to reserve that one. And of course it was a clever M serve. Nice placement by Free State to ensure that the ball's as comfortable as possible to play from a pivot position. And again, placing the ball such that, of course, the man's in the way. So it's very good to see the thinking from Free State. Of course, now they've tied the score. Looking to match Gauteng Central. Very good forehand, forcing the mistake. Very strong backhand. Waits on it until the right last sort of second, and he applies his wrist. So the ball sort of drops on the opponent. It's a very good technique. One match point, of course, in favor of Gauteng Central. Very good return. Of course, again assisted by Nick. And Gauteng Central takes the third set. Both tables, changeovers.
This Gauteng North pairing is going to have their work cut out for them. Tevius appeared very consistent. Terence Matole, very powerful. They're going to have to play out of the skins if they have any chance of winning this. Or perhaps a few gifts like that.
More of those.
Nets or edges, but that comes with experience. Terence, of course, left-hander. So Tivia and Terence, left hand, right hand.
Shot down the line.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Man, have we missed that shot. Terence, such an asset to the sport. I'm very glad that he's come back. Apparently he's been working incredibly hard there with the Just Table Tennis team. There's the return of the favour. Christmas. Nice point from the Gauteng North boys.
Nice pick up by Msiwe.
Oh, beautiful. And Inwell on table 2, Free State pair back up against the wall in the firing line. Gauteng Central pair pushing very, very hard to finish off in 4. Nice pick up from Vic. Very spinny.
Served by Scott, forcing an error. After attempted topspin opening shot by Terence. And table 2 seems the Gauteng Central team is pulling away with their 7-3 lead against Free State. I pulled one back, Free State, and the second one. So perhaps it's not up put to bed yet. Very nice shot, number 1 by Terence. Off the table to finish up the point. A bit ambitious from Ryan Scott, trying to finish that point with one aggressive backhand. This scores a tie. With just tilting his team, pulling one ahead. Did a very good serve. Fortunately, that one did make contact with the net. Redone, very good. Topspin, returned by the Scots to nullify Terence's attack. The service is a huge component of doubles. In fact, it's a huge component of any match, but more so in doubles. If you can serve well and force errors, it makes life easier towards the goal of winning matches. We are at deuce in the first table. It was a brilliant shot from Rowan. Scored, that is, to get the advantage. Nice shot to finish the set and force a 1-1 set draw at this point. And table 2 very tight with the Free State team getting a set point, forcing the game if possible to the 5th and final set. We are at deuce. Let's see what the Free State experience can do. They've got an advantage, of course, receiving the serve. Let's see if they can force the set 5 to take place. Scores 0 square. 11-0. Seems the Gauteng North youngsters are getting confidence, playing against the senior counterpart from just table tennis in Gauteng Central. This will, of course, be a big achievement for them. As Peter indicated, the pedigree of Terence and as well as the experience of his partner. While on table 2, we still square on 12-4 with Free State playing very hard to try and match the youngsters.
Imanam, Azekile, Punzo, Joanai, Tamara, Karen, and Tamika, could please come to the side of the stage?
Unlucky for the Free State team with that net point, and of course the youth has proved a bit strong for a very good fight from the Free State veterans team. They take the match, and of course they should progress to play with whomever wins the match on table 1. Gauteng North playing very well with the ones, getting confidence. The match is all square, 1 set each, 4 points each in the third set. Stylish slap top spin from Terence during the workout. Very good rally.
Ceremony for the women's doubles. In the 4th place, we've got Banam, Mtwalani.
Nice pickup from Rowan to get the point moving.
Imanam,
Of course, then could not get the finish with it fast jog top spin. Nice shot from Terence. Pick up top spin on the run across the table, and ensuring that of course there's no return. This match is heating up. But you see the youngsters are doing quite well against their senior counterparts from
in the 3rd place,
the next metro over.
we've got Azekile and Punza.
Very nice serve, very nice and teasing. Was returned high, so Mr. Matola should have put away with ease. Nevertheless, they still have 1 point in the lead. Nice pick up from Young Yube. Forcing an error.
In the 2nd place, we've got Joanai Schools and Tamara Soli.
Nice pick up from Terence. Just measured enough to have enough spin to affect into Yupe's return. Match point, 2 match points with a nice, strong backhand from Terence. One set point, pull back.
And in the 1st place for the women's double, Karen Pillay and Tamika van As.
Very good serve, which allowed the placement to take place and life being made difficult for the youngsters. And the Gauteng Central team taking the third set, 11-9.
Couples, please just stay for the group. Excuse me.
Fourth set, about to start with the serve coming from the Just Table Tennis team. Similar serve. Nice placement by one to make it difficult. For an attack shot from far off the table by Terence. Who then, of course, hit it over the table. Nice backhand. Playing across the court, away from the player. Giving a lead to the young Gauteng North team of 3-1. Following up with a very fast serve, forcing an error. Oh, that looked very casual, but it flew off. That's good technique. Youngsters are playing very well, especially with their placement.
No, they are playing out of the skin. That's what they need to do if they want to beat this pair. To be in the top 10 men. Terence, we all know his pedigree.
Nice opening attack by Terence.
That's where your left-hand, right-hand combination makes a big difference. That would have been out far wide for any backhand. Nice attack from there.
He's been playing very well with his shots, especially his placement.
5-all. This is definitely not a walkover for the number 1 seed. Terence runs almost past the table to play that forehand. And then a cute angle. Can you imagine that angle is the shortest angle the table has to offer? Still lands it. Mighty close to a line call. 2 points. Boys are trading. Beautiful. All those hours of training. That's what it gets you, an under 15 boy that can hit the ball like that. Just like that, the boy's tied up. Tell you what, we've got a game on our hands here.
Yes, we do.
Yo. That ball nearly climbed over the net.
There was a lot of chop.
The ball was running along the net all the way till it hit the floor. Incredible get by Rowan Hubert. Running out of the frame to pick up that ball and to get it at that angle. You see a lot of respect from the seniors.
Well, it's prompted a nice discussion.
Long
to-
discussion.
to think about the next 2 points if they want them. Experience comes through there. Nice.
Clever
serve.
serve. Clever serve. Tavia has got fantastic serves. There he disguised the topspin
Changes slightly. And a totally different outcome.
completely. 2 match points. 1 saved. Or 1 missed.
And
Okay.
given away.
Yo!
4-2.
Sorry.
thought
Not
you was a
sorry.
brave.
Not sorry. Deuce game. That's what the boys needed. That's all they needed. Just a little bit of assistance from the net. Gotta love the net. And the fault serve. That's what a little bit of a break does. Actually, it could happen to anyone. It happens to me all the time. Game point.
Nice. Oh,
Incredible point.
and it was over with the previous shot.
Incredible point. Incredible get by Terence after Ruan attacked, and then other Ruan finishes off. That is fantastic. This is a semi-final of the men's doubles. First semi-final completed. Gauteng Central men.
Yes, it was. Free State fought very well, but in the end, the Gauteng Central pair were a bit.
But too strong.
They're stable.
But too stable.
Yes.
Yeah, but they are the pair. That's
The buddies
Nilesh.
came close.
Yeah. Nilesh and Udeli. But who would have thought on table number 1, Terence Matole, Tivia Safir, into a 5th we go with 2 under 19 boys.
Playing
Actually,
incredible shots like that.
1 under 19 boy and 1 under 15 boy. And this is Ruan's first year under 15, so he'll have 2 years under 15 still. And even in that serve, limiting to Terence to a slow loop
Yeah, to adjust.
shows a lot of maturity, some maturity, experience,
Understanding, I'd say.
understanding. In this case, Ron Hubert goes for a shot. It's not in position 4. Beautiful. Telling you what, the crowd's going to get behind these boys very soon. They are playing beautifully, out of their skins. Fantastic game. Tobias appeared to receive.
Forcing errors out of their seniors.
Now that's something we don't miss from Terence. Terence does have a little bit of a temper on him. He's been known to break a ball or 2. Into a timeout. Is it a timeout? Yeah,
You must have called it.
must have called a timeout. Terence does not like losing. No one likes losing. Some people just take it a little bit harder than others.
Yes. Well, I guess maturity helps. He's still a little bit young man. I'm sure by the time he trots towards his 30s, he might have a different temperament.
I don't know, how old is Terence now? He's
Not-
close to his 30s, isn't he? 20?
Can't be 30,
I don't think 30 yet.
but it's
Late 20s.
yeah, probably there.
Fantastic player. And good to see him fighting. Yeah, for this final spot. Just as good to see these boys.
I think the senior boys are under pressure.
Under a huge amount of pressure, but this is now where these young boys are going to be tested.
The pendulum.
The pendulum. Not only the pendulum, but also keeping the lead and not allowing the opponents back into the game. Going for the kill. Can these young boys go for the kill?
Nice shot.
Nice shot from Terence.
On the line, so
Went out wide, but Terence gets there. He always gets there. He's been getting there the whole night. Real bad going for the big forehand loop. Not making connection. Ooh, big error from a very experienced Tavia. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's not the kind of mistake Tavia makes easily. We saw Tavia fighting his way into the Durban Contender Series last year. One of the few South Africans to make it out of the qualification rounds. He's got international experience. So does Terence Matole. Here we have two young boys with a 4-point lead in a final. Well, it's a semi-final, but a final game. Let me not make that mistake again.
very good, but risky serve.
Risky serve. But remember, there's a lot of tension there. You have to read it, and you still have to get to execute the shot. Again, clever serving. There's the experience.
It's got the measure of CUP in that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you need to make them play. Can't give 3 points. 2 points in it. This is very tense. Beautiful play. Beautiful follow-up. Would say beautiful defense. 3-point lead for the boys. Two-point lead. Tibia to serve. Rowan to receive. Experience versus youth. Same return, same result. Terence gets there every time. Now it's a 1-point game. The experienced pair fighting back.
He's experienced telling.
4 points. Now let's see how these boys react. They had a 4-point lead. Let's see.
I think the pressure going that direction is not being well managed. That shot was basically a panic shot.
A right call there. Timeout called by the boys. We saw a timeout at 4-1. Was it 4-1? 5-1? On the turn. These boys are still in it. We saw them come back from 2 match points down.
Yeah, we did. It's where pressure and the management of stress becomes very important. Trying to have a clear mind amidst chaos in one's mind as well.
Yeah, you got to fight your own battles, right? You must win in your mind first before you can win on the table. Control your emotions. Relax the muscles, tense the right muscles. That's what makes the sport incredibly difficult, but incredibly amazing when you're at this point. Amazing. There's the experience. Terence not afraid to go for it. If it's long, he hits it. 2 more match points. This is the 4th match point that Terence and Tavia had. And they only need the one. The boys can hold their heads high. Fantastic fight. They took it to these experienced men into the finals. Tivia and Terence claw their way into the finals against a very, very spirited two youngsters, Rowan Hubert and Rowan Scholz. Well done. So let's see, we're heading into 10 o'clock territory. Pretty sure we're going to see a final and a third place playoff. The hall is quite empty. So I reckon these will be the last two matches of the night. The organizers have done well to complete a lot of categories during the course of the day. And you, the viewer, have done well. I see we've had 20 concurrent views. In other words, you guys have hung around the whole day. To the end, here we go. So tomorrow, we've got the mixed doubles in the morning. And then the seniors. Seniors starting the senior singles. That's going to be super exciting. We've got a jam-packed schedule for you tomorrow. Let's take a look at those draws. You're welcome to head over to the Gauteng North website to see all the draws are in there. It's gnttp.co.za. Head over to the tournaments tab. Click on the 2024 Gauteng North Open, and then you can find this over here, the senior men's singles. That's a big group of players.
Junior boys in the 15 final, Rowan Scholz and Daniel Naidu on table number 1.
So we're going to have a final.
Daniel Naidu on table number 1. Junior boys in the 15 final.
The under 15 final hadn't been played yet. Rowan Scholz versus Daniel Naidu. That's going to be super exciting. That's starting first. Let's quickly talk through this draw. Chetan Natu, unconfirmed, but we'll have him on commentary during the course of the day tomorrow. Tivia Sapir, second seed. Odeli, we just saw him. He's going to be in the doubles final. Marius Morkel, seeded number 4th. Brandon Bartlett from Gauteng Central. Nilesh Singh, he's teamed up with Odeli, so you'll still see them tonight. One more match. Vic Carrasco, you've seen throughout the weekend. Played in the veterans, played in the doubles. Terence Matole, there's the big name, the big comeback. Simon Diamond, number 9. Jonathan Verlich, number 10. Jonathan from Gauteng Central. Iva Sandlana, seeded 11. You see the youngster, Rowan Scholz, seeded number 12. Marvin Job from Gauteng North, seeded 13. Himanshu, we saw him yesterday, we saw a lot of him. Aliswa, Group 15. Dani Olivier from Gauteng North, Group 16. Rowan Katz, Barney Bai, also a veteran there. Stan Hui, Pusetsu, Rowan Hubert, you just saw him. And then Etienne Engelbrecht, he was in the semi-final in the doubles tonight. Itu Maleng, number 23. Vernon Maney and Terence Lowe. That is the groups for the senior men's singles tomorrow. And this final, I can guarantee, is a final worth waiting for. Daniel Naidu versus Rowan Scholz. Daniel Naidu from KZN. He's already got a gold in the bag. Rowan Scholz, he's also got a gold in the bag. Rowan's got the under 19 gold. Daniel Naidu has this junior doubles gold. Let's see who's going to make it to finals. Table tennis, anything can happen. Let's take a look and see. The hall is empty, but the live stream is full. Thank you for everyone who hung around, who supported their teams and their players. We're proud to be bringing you these live pictures, these live video from the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria. It's been hot here, not just from the table tennis, but the temperature has been right up there. It was nice. We had a little bit of a shower probably about an hour ago just to help cool things down. Tomorrow it's going to be hot again, inside and outside. And we're going to have a lot of seniors in this group. You saw that 25 groups of seniors playing. If you do the quick math there, 25, that's 100 senior men playing tomorrow. Good thing we've got lots of tables, 15, 16 tables. And we have some great administrators making sure that everything is running smoothly. Thank you to my co-commentator, Zach. He's been with me the whole day. It's been a long, hard day. First day commentating. Have you been enjoying it?
Yes, I actually have. I think I've relaxed a bit more in the second half. In the first half, of course, you're trying to get a lot of things right. At times you question your knowledge of table tennis.
And you make mistakes. I've made plenty of mistakes today. Here we go.
That's part of the fun. Nice control from Ruan. Seems to be looking relaxed, taking his time, playing the right shot. At least, anyway, it's still early days. He's pulled a 3 or a 4 love lead. Then also on backhand down the line. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but it stuck. Seems to be a very simple game for him right now.
Rohan's come out of the blocks like a house on fire. 7-0. Wild backhand gives Daniel his first point of the game. Daniel with a nice recovery there.
There seems to be a huge difference with how Daniel is coming for the ball, executing, whereas Rowan is hanging back, sort of having fun.
Look, Rohan's just come out of a doubles match, a very tight doubles match. A lot of tension released. Daniel's been waiting and waiting. It's always tough to wait. Ask any athlete.
Brilliant shot.
Beautiful backhand.
Are you saying he has lactic acid from sitting on the sideline?
No, look, maybe he needs a bit of warm-up. You know, it happens. We see this often in tennis when there's a delay and then you get players waiting and waiting and they keep warming up and then sitting down and warming up and sitting down. It's tough to come out the block storming. And Ruan, on the other hand, has had a very, very tense final. Often out of those doubles, a lot of tension released and suddenly everything comes a little bit easier.
Of course, it helps playing.
Nice defense from Daniel.
It helps playing with the world-class players, I would say.
Definitely. And Daniel, this one, starting strong in game number 2. Ruan not ready for the serve. Nice defense from Daniel. Slowly, Daniel's working his way into this game. 2-point lead for Daniel. Remember, this is the final of the under 15 boys. These boys train for this moment day in and day out. This is their shot. Daniel's keeping that 2-point lead. Keeping the pressure up. Beautiful play, both players. Nice top spin rally.
Very nice table tennis.
And Daniel finishes the point. Fist bumps.
With a bullet.
Was a bullet.
Very clever serve. It's coming to Daniel's sort of armpit area where he's struggling. 3 in a row.
Everyone ties up the scores. A lot of control there. Not a huge amount of power, just control. Placement is key. Service errors. Beautiful attack from Daniel. Daniel not scared to go for his shots. Daniel in this game is keeping in touch. Will do him the world of good if he can take this game. Just puts a little bit of pressure on the top players. You know, when the players aren't under pressure, they tend to make less mistakes. So keeping the pressure up. We saw that with the doubles semi-final. Yo. Ruan thought that was off, but somehow he still
Daniel
got it back.
It was off.
2 game points for Ruan. Nice point to finish. Much better from Daniel this time round. He stayed in touch the whole way, 8 all, just 3 points at the end. Just gives Ruan the edge. 2 game lead for Ruan. All or nothing for Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel can slow the game down a bit. Give himself a bit of a breather and focus on each point. It seems right now all is happening too fast against a good player like Ruan. At times you need to just better understand what you're trying to achieve. Do something different. Ruan has seen that for the pocket or armpit area when the side spin is served towards Daniel. He doesn't really have an answer. Of course, if you put it a bit wider, he then is able to open up for an attack. Like that. Very good top spin. The pivot motion.
Yeah. You know, the previous game, Daniel, his attack came good. He was putting Ruan under a lot of pressure.
Table number 2, the senior men's doubles final. Tavira, Sapai, and Terence McCloy versus Uladele, Ulakwari and Milesh Singh. It's in table number 2.
That's a beautiful play from Ruan. A little bit of tiredness kicking in there. Lazy shot from Ruan. This might be Daniel's chance. A lot of effort in that forehand. Lots of spin. Not many backspin rallies like that in this game.
I think Ron is playing a clever game. If he's tired, he's then pushing him around. I'm not sure if it's deliberate or it's nature of the current game. But he's moving Daniel a lot.
Daniel going for his shots. It's good to see. You have to go for your shots. You're in a final, playing a top player. You got to make it happen. Another service error. Those service errors costing Daniel quite a lot. Effectively, as a 2-point turnaround, you're gifting a point which you should have won. You see the seniors warming up there on table 2. You just see some legs moving. Saw a bit of a running around. Another good angle from Daniel. Just the finish lacking. Just the finish lacking. Maybe timeout, last chance. That's a huge deficit, that. Nice defense from Daniel. Ball keeps coming. Everyone's hands in his hair. Almost in disbelief that he has to work so hard to win a point.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot from Daniel. Quickly, Daniel's made that 7 points, 4 points. Who knows? Stranger things have happened. And just like that, Ruan Scholz becomes the under 15 Gauteng North Open champion.
Well played too.
Well played Daniel Naidoo. It's been a long day for them. Silver medal for Daniel is going home with his head held high. A silver medal and a gold medal. Fantastic showing from the young lad from KZN. To come up here and play this well in these conditions, it's amazing to see. We see the final starting on table 2. This is the senior men's finals. This is going to be a humdinger.
Yes, final between Gauteng North. Correction, Gauteng Central and Gauteng Central. Players moving about, trying to warm up. Temperature has not gone down too much, but there is a contrast between the day and night in the high felt. So you need to get the body moving to give yourself a better chance.
One thing I can tell you is these pairs have played each other, both from Gauteng Central. This is the towel break. Every 6 points you're allowed a quick towel break. Just to wipe down. Yeah, beautiful defense. Defense wins matches according to the rugby fraternity.
And according to me.
Good old defender here on my left.
Good attack starts with a good defense.
Whoa, does it land? Yo, if that had landed.
Had backspin.
Just in case you didn't know that, if the ball comes off the net clamp and it lands, it's considered still good and still in play. And that ball came very close to that. Hit the net clamp, comes over the net, ball still in play. It's basically as if it hit the net and went over.
All square. Seems there's a thought process with each serve, depending on the opponent. It's not good. It means these players understand each other, and understand their strengths and weaknesses. Gets back to your point, Peter, that they've played each other numerous times.
Table number 1.
No, I know they played each other plenty times.
That's for the senior men's third place playoff. Rowan Scholz and Adrian Dubad was
Suddenly, the number 1 seeds racing away to 3-point lead. 4-point lead. Nilesh not happy. So he's 1 game point. On the second chance, that's it. Game 1 to Tivia and Terence. Table number 1, we're going to have the third place playoff. That's between the Rowan Scholz. Sorry, I'm a bit slow. Rowan Scholz, Rowan Jubber, and the free set pair, Vic Carrasco, Etienne Engelbrecht. So Etienne and Vic taking it to Odeli and Nilesh, who are now currently playing for the final.
Yes, it was a very close game.
So let's see. This is now true experience versus youth.
True experience versus real youth. Table 2. Resuming for the second set. To Terence and Tivia won the first set. They had to come back and claim it. Nice to serve. He's indicated serve him short. And the serve wasn't returned. Very nice rally. And table 2.
You saw Tivia come down basically to his knees to return that one ball with power. Very nice. pair from Gauteng Central, doing very well. Both pairs are from Gauteng Central. It was a trick comment, but my co-commentator didn't even blink an eyelid.
I was watching the youngsters.
Nice shot from Adeli. On the table, off the bounce.
Oh, nice backhand.
And this time it's Tivia's on the table, off the bounce, but this time the backhand wins the point for him. Still a 2-point game. They're on table number 2. That's the final. Yeah, at the bottom of your screen is the third and fourth playoff. Ruan Hubert, Ruan Scholz, Etienne Engelbrecht and Vic Carrasco. Free State, Gauteng North. Experience versus youth. And all Gauteng Central affairs, the final, the men's final. There's some hard hitting in that table there. Ooh, hard hitting on table 1 as well.
Very nice shot across the table.
Yeah, Etienne very nimble there for his tender age. The fight back there on table 2. Number 1 seeds fighting hard. There's a gold medal at stake on table 2. Nice shot from Ruan. Both Ruans. Yo! There's your left hand, right hand combination. It's a 3-point turnaround for the number 1 seeds. They were trailing by 2, now leading by 1. That long serve does the trick for Adeli. He was ready for it, awake to it.
Rushing Terence to a false shot.
Yep. That's when the service backfires on you, right there. Two-point lead restored. What they call a let. Umpires called a let. Players said point was played. Well done.
That one is always controversial. It's about timing. At which point is the let? Is the let when the ball enters your court? Is it late when you see that it's entered your court? Or is it late when the umpire sees that it's entered your court?
I think the latter. In this case, we all had the feeling the point was already played. Players confirmed it. It's good to see. Honesty is the best policy. And the Free State pair experience so far, taking the lead there. Whereas Adeli and Lesh fighting hard. Remember, they one down. So they want to get through this one.
We do get characters who contest everything. So like I said, it's very nice when everybody agrees on the principle.
Sure.
That'll come across individuals who will fight for everything, every inch.
Yeah.
We sell the game most of the time because, you know, I'm not too sure if it's a character issue or desire to win.
Or is it both? Winning isn't always everything. Sometimes character trumps winning. Or am I wrong? Have I said something completely controversial? And there we go. Nilesh Odeli on the board, 1-1. That final's heating up quickly. Here on table 1, the juniors find themselves trailing 1-0. Scorecard needs to be changed. Umpires trailing 1 scorecard to 0. Victor serve. We saw a lot of players struggling with that serve of Vic.
Very nice shot. Is it 18? Because interesting enough, his wind is not there, but when the ball comes off the bat,
It flies, eh?
yeah,
It flies.
I suppose it's good timing
Time
or experience.
or experience. Find out what blade he's using. Carbon fiber. Now Etienne does tend to, the ball comes very quickly off his bat. Surprisingly so. Boys from Gauteng North, 4-point lead. Is this the combination? Maybe it's the combination. What signal is that? You're going to wipe the floor. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe they're having a conversation unrelated to the match.
Wipe the floor serve.
Well, currently they're starting to wipe the floor with the old people.
It's still a long way to go. Let's not get too excited. Nice stop swing from Ruan. Easy shot from the other Ruan. The number 1 seeds racing away to a 3-point lead. Tibia to serve. Make that 4 points. I know what was in their drink. You see that shot as Ron plays, it looks exactly like the shot he did against Terence, but Terence was always there. Yo! Ron nearly got that back. 2-point lead here, diminished from 4. This is on table 1. 6-point lead on table 2. I understand, stating the obvious, sometimes we just want to say something. The young boys from Gauteng North are enjoying themselves, lots of smiles. Good movement from Rohan.
Nice.
Bad to get there. But the treatment from Etienne is stand and deliver. Bang! Off the backhand. 2-point lead now for the young boys from Gauteng North. Meanwhile, there is a discussion on table 2. Is that a bit of tension? Rohan, you're back going for the forehand. Not landing it. It's a great serve from Rohan. That's Rohan Scholz. 2-point lead restored. Boys need to take this one. Yo! Is that around the net shot? No. Didn't land.
3 match points for the youngsters.
Match points, are you sure?
Oh, yeah, I keep making that error. Set points.
Someone will argue it's not a set, it's a game.
Then I would argue that the game is a whole match.
It's a set. The game is a set of points, isn't it? That's 2 set points. 2 set points.
10 points. shot again.
Beautiful shot. And there we go. That 3-point lead diminished to 0. Deuce game here on table 1. Meanwhile, on table 2, Odeli and Nilesh fighting back hard. It is 6-0. Suddenly 7-4. Another game point for the boys. Let's see. It's going to be a backspin serve. Don't know if it was. All I know is Ruan Ubad going for the forehand. He's not landing it. He's not getting his body into position. Yo!
Nice gift at this point.
No. That's experience, eh? Yo, nice flick. Beautiful flick. Now the Free State pair have a game point of their own against the youngsters. Tension. That angle, shoulder. Movement letting Ruan Ubad down there. Not getting into position. There was no ways he was going to be able to control that. Meanwhile, there's fireworks on table 2. Table's too small. The surrounds go flying.
Okay. Are we exaggerating? Creating atmosphere?
I don't know. The surrounds went flying. Terence really tripped. It's always funny to watch the players when they trip over the surround. It's like, who put that there? Why is this thing in my way? Nilesh and Odeli has done well to come back into this game. 6-0 behind at one stage. Now it's only a 3-point deficit. It would be a massive turnaround to win this one. Massive bonus for them, I'm sure. A lot of time being taken. Ron looks at his bat as if there was a hole in it. Went for the big topspin. And he just hit a freshie.
Very good serve, Terence. Rushed the response, and there was no control whatsoever. And they're looking at 4 match points. Oh yeah, match thing. 4 set points. I'm not too sure why I keep making the error. Terence and Sivia have won the set. The third set in table 2. Well, of course, table 1 continues with the youngsters versus the Free State crew. Oh, nice attempt. Almost pulled it off. Nice play by the youngsters.
Okay, we see the youngsters in the lead. But can they keep the lead? That's the big question.
Answer is yes from Ron Scott.
Good answer. This final's heating up there on table 2. Sorry. Another sorry. 4-0, we've seen this before. 4-0 lead on table 2. 6 all here on table number 1. Nice play by the old Free State player, Vic Carrasco, moving well to his right side. Yo. Went through his bat, trying to get to the ball. Number 1 sees running away with this one there on table 2. Match point here on table number 1. Boys, big comeback now with their own game point.
Good serve.
Great serve.
An experienced serve.
Yep. Table 2, we've seen Alesh and Adeli fighting back hard. We'd like to see a fit there. Vic Carrasco, inside out forehand.
Brilliant placement.
Yeah. Phenomenal. Yo, good control there on table 2. The number 1 seed racing into championship territory. Another game point for the boys. And just like that, table 2, 4-point turnaround, 8 all. Nalesh and Adeli working their way back into this match. They have to win this one if they have any chance. And I can tell you now, they'll back themselves. Those two are very competitive. And we see the boys granting one more match point for the pair from the Free State. One point in the lead go Nalesh and Odeli.
Nice comeback.
Massive comeback. Game changing. And just like that,
Nice shot. I thought it was off.
Free State, the experience trumps youth.
Table 2. Let it. Two points in favor of the Malaysian partner. Good recovery. It's one stage to 5-1 down. A gift. He's only serving 4 serves at this point.
Big roar from Terence Matole. That's meant a lot to him. Still one more game point for Delhi and Nilesh. And into a fifth setter. If not, why not?
Good recovery.
Massive recovery. We were looking at 4-0 one stage. And Nilesh and Delhi came back. Tell you what, this is going to be a fun final set. You can see the hall quite empty. Lots of people preparing for tomorrow's singles. Mixed doubles in the morning, singles later, right after the mixed doubles. It's going to be a fantastic day. We've got some surprises here in the commentary for you. We're going to be talking to Layla Edwards. She's recently won a bronze medal at the All Africa Games. There is a small chance we might even get Danisha Patel. She's not playing, but she's very excited. She's been calling me the whole week. She wanted to be here. I'm going to speak to her. Checked Natu. He confirmed he's going to be here. I'll pull him into the commentary box asking some personal questions. If you have some personal questions for these guys, let me know. We'll get them on the microphone. See if we can get them a little bit nervous. Here we go. Final game of this day. It is a final. And it wouldn't be a doubles match if there wasn't a confusion about who's serving.
It's always the case. Doesn't matter how experienced the guys are. Nice backhand topspin finish.
This is a massive turnaround. Number 1 seeds, under pressure, under the pump. Terence Matole. Great serve. Can't really see what he's putting on it, not from this angle. He's a left-hander. I should go ask him so that we can see what he's serving.
We're quickly going to do the ceremony for the junior boys under 15 singles. In the third place, we've got Rupert Bester.
Quickly finishing off a medal ceremony. These youngsters want to go home. The players aren't going to play while there's talking in the background. Out of respect and out of
Runner-up
focus.
for the junior boys under 15 singles, Daniel Naidu. And the winner is Ruan Scholes.
Looks like we're getting back to the table, back to the action.
Missed opportunity there.
Yeah, you can see that. These guys don't have the excuse of playing the whole day. And they're used to late nights. Beautiful rally. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's a change. Good control all round.
That's what we've been waiting up to see. Points like that. Let's see if they open up. One more. So far, very tactical battle. Haven't seen too much raw power. 2-point lead restored. Towel break. So every 6 points, towel break time. Sometimes your towel breaks just take a little bit too long. Should just be a wipe down. International umpire Michael Fidos presiding over this. Nice forehand from Terence.
Good placement. Straight at the body across the court.
We saw that plenty in the semi-final against the youngsters. The push across. Terence gets there. Change of sides. Nilesh and Adeli. They'll back themselves from this point. 2 points in the lead. Our number 1 seeds, Terence and Tivia. Got a lot of work to do. They'll get some inspiration from their opponents. The opponents came back from a 4-point turnaround to win. 2 points. These two players are quality players. Tivia and Terence. If anyone can do it, they can. Make that a 3-point deficit. Must be a timeout called. Good timeout.
The first seeds look a bit tired on their feet.
They've had a tough route, eh? Those youngsters have tired them out. Tell you what, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely amazing. We've got the senior mixed doubles in the morning, starting sharp at 9 o'clock sharp. Then right after that, we've got 25 groups of men, a couple of juniors in there as well. And we've got the women, the senior women. That's going to be amazing. That's going to be a wonderful way to end off an amazing weekend. This weekend started on Thursday and it's carried on. So let's serve. Beautiful shot from Tivia.
Nice put away.
There's a slight tension build there. Net serve. But so far, good timeout.
2 more points.
Let's see. There we go. I would say.
Timeout.
Yeah, good timeout. Good timeout. Tivia and Terence right back in it. Very tactical this game. I think we're going to start seeing some fireworks now. Yep, Fireworks?
Ah, nice backhand.
Beautiful backhand. Incredible. Terence gets a huge amount of power on that backhand. Extended towel break. Six all. Nothing in it at this point in time.
Nice pickup.
Beautiful spinny loop. Hard to control, especially in a tense 5-setter in the final. Back to equal terms, 7-7. We're racing into the championship points here. What a serve. Incredible, well-disguised topspin serve. You can see it beautifully from this angle. You can only imagine Nilesh, how hard it must be for him to pick that. Second time round, Nilesh picks it beautifully. Nice rally. Suddenly, number one seeds take a 2-point lead.
Control from Terence in that service.
And just like that, 3 championship points. Odeli taking out his frustration on one of the surrounds. Timeout territory.
We're in control for so long.
For so long. They did incredibly well. Nilesh and Odeli fighting and fighting and fighting. But in the end, Terence and Tivia, too much quality to handle. And they are officially the 2024 Gauteng North Senior Doubles Champions. Well done to Terence and Tivia. Well done to their opponents. They hung in there and hung in there and hung in there until finally something had to give. It was the experience, it was the quality of 2 players who are deservedly top 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more thing to do, which you don't have to hang around for. We're going to give these guys their medals. We're going to end this live stream, and then we will see you tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Thanks so much for hanging around. Thanks so much for supporting us. Thanks so much for supporting table tennis. Gauteng North is all about uplifting the sport and giving the players a platform to play. So with that, we're going to sign off here. Thank you to my co-commentator, Zach. Spent the whole day with me, and he's done incredibly well. Thank you so much. Guys, we will see you tomorrow.